Step. 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 Clink. A shuddering breath, eyes coming back into focus as the black glass floor gives way to smooth, shining mirror. Silver chains rattle and shriek, dragged over the glass surface, one staggering step after another. I made it! Ink-soaked chalk hands twist in the fabric of a servant's skirt. I made it! I'm almost... But... where? So many paths, but which one's the right one? With only enough strength to get past one gateway, I need a guide. I am your Whirlwind Gale, your DM for the day, and here we are, standing together at the end of it all. This is the grand finale of the Overblot Incidents. I am so excited we've gotten here. I am so grateful to all of you who have been so kind as to indulge me in this. Truly, you are all so wonderful. I couldn't ask for a better group of friends and enablers. Now, real quick, some content warnings before we start. We've been building to this for a while, and shit's real fucky, so this is going to be a very heavy angst game. I have wound up doing this on Xerox, and we are definitely hitting our explicit rating here. And while usually I'd just say check the description, we are going to be going over the specific trigger warnings in recording so that we make sure nobody gets their brain fucked, okay? Specific trigger warnings are possession, unhealthy mindsets and coping mechanisms, mind control, puppet imagery, severe body horror, electrocution, on-screen emotional breakdown, allusions to abuse by an authority figure, manipulation, destruction of a person-shaped construct, implied off-screen temporary character death via beheading, and the semi-permanent separation of an established character duo. Please self-care. If any of these feel like they may be too much for you, you are welcome to skip out. There is no shaming doing so. This game will still be here if you're ever in a headspace to handle it. With that out of the way, please allow me to welcome to the stage my dear friends who have been so kind and wonderful and willing to indulge me. I love all my friends. Without any further ado, let's give a rousing round of applause and a warm welcome to our darling, dearest, hopefully not dead players. There are 6 of you this time because, by the gods, I don't know the meaning of restraint. Anyhow, please introduce yourselves and the characters you're bringing to the table, top to bottom, if you would be so kind.
Hi, hello, I'm Fletch, and I purposely stole this spot from another player here because it was funny. Today, I will be playing everyone's favorite little baby detective, Camille Christie.
We love him.
He isn't even in-game, and he is already causing problems for the DM, so he's up to his usual antics.
Shh, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's cool, it's chill. It's fine, it's cool, it's fine, it's cool, it's chill. Candle?
Hi, I'm Kendall. I am not the person who was stolen first place from, despite my name starting with the highest letter in this. I am absolutely fine with not going first. And I am incredibly excited for this game. Excited, nervous. It's going to be great. I can tell. Today I'm playing Dr. Crystal Everlight, who is here. She's doing pretty good. Pretty good. Still worried. Yeah, she's okay.
Hi, folks. It's Speak Comet. I am nervous, but we're here to have fun. I'll be playing Detective Minami Shannon. She's going to save her friend.
Hello, I am Oatmeal, and today I will be playing the Professor, and he is so ready for this.
Hi, my name is Spectral Haunts, and I will be playing one private investigator, Grim Tome. He's actually doing pretty good compared to the past. We vibing!
He's reached his magical therapy.
Yeah, he has. I interrupt now. Hello, everyone. I am Noodle or Pasta or Udon or whichever variation thereof y'all are feeling like today. And contrary to what may be believed, I was the one who first place was stolen from. So I tanked myself to the bottom of the ocean because fuck you, I was challenged. I will obtain a spot. Do not challenge me.
I was
You had a
this
spot
close.
the whole time.
I was this close to texting Spec, like, you should make your name last.
I actually did at first, but
No.
Introduce yourself.
I cannot have that many Among Us. Anyways.
Correct. Anyway, I am bringing one Jubilee Yukon to this game, who is... He is. That's all I'm saying. He is. Mm-hmm.
Bird is bird.
Bird is bird.
Bird is bird.
Okay. Wonderful, excellent, fantastic. God, I am so glad to have you all here. Okay, so where do we start? We start at the Leighton Plus house. It is a nice day. It is a nice and sunny day. And a certain somebody in the Leighton Plus household is meant to be on bed rest, but is unfortunately rather restless. So...
You expect him to just stay in one place?
Professor does.
Well, Professor can fuck himself for all Tome cares.
Family does. Because,
I very much like it if he stays in one place.
they kind of went through a lot of effort to make sure that he doesn't die. So it'd be really, really good if he committed to not dying.
He'll do it for his family. I don't know if it's Cain instinct or what, but the Professor doesn't get that same.
And that's probably why Camille is in the room with Professor right now.
If you just left Professor and Tome alone, it probably would have ended with Tome trying to throw hands, which is very much not useful.
No.
Not
But
what you're
it
supposed to be doing right now.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, but I can agree that probably would happen.
Yeah. Yeah, so Camille probably got dragged into this to make sure that the 6-year-old is making sure that the two middle-aged men here don't fist fight in his house.
The adult of the room.
They're so mature.
Yeah, he's probably just like sitting on the bed with his arms crossed right now
Which is...
as he waits for Professor to probably finish a checkup or...
Well, he's probably checking on Tome, but Tome is restless, so he just calls Camille to join them in the sunroom. He's just going to finish up, and Tome is fine. He's fine enough to, be doing everyday things. But
Boys, if I have to sit still for one more moment, I will start my villain arc.
yeah, but he's just like, all right, now we need to keep you from leaving the building. Camille, can you come please help?
Yeah. So Camille shows up post being summoned and just I imagine that this probably isn't the first time it's happened.
And it won't be the last.
So he's just he knows the drill. He just walks in, sits on the bed, gives Tome a look.
Or couch? Is there a couch in the sunroom?
Or couch.
Yeah, there's probably a couch there.
Yeah.
Because Tome would
Sits
have
on
to
the
sit
couch
sometime.
and gives Tome a look. TM.
I'm staying in here. Just need to walk. I'm gonna do some circles. Circles are nice.
We don't have to do that. Look, if you sit down, I can teach you how to play space chess.
Do you not understand what bed rest means, Tom?
I have been in the bed. I have been sitting in the bed. I have been good in staying in the bed. If I do not move my legs for at least a minute, I need to move.
He's fine.
Tone voice, I am a hyperactive ADHD man. Let me live.
Professor can relate. Uh,
I will sit down. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute to be able to feel my legs and I don't know, stretch.
yeah,
You gotta
stretching
think
is good.
I went from running around and doing all these fun things, like at least once a week, to being stuck in a bed.
Well, that's just what happens when you almost die.
And I am sorry, and I am grateful, and for that I am going to sit back down
Thank you.
after I've done at least just one more pace.
You can stretch, like the professor said. Stretching is good.
I'm gonna roll something to see how many bones pop when he stretches, because old man trope.
Oh, Mal.
Okay, he got a 3 on that con before anything else.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, he's gonna
His
snap, crackle, and
modifier-
pop.
His modifier is only a +2. So
Crack the sound of me back.
you just Tome just like reaches his arms up and like there's a few pops and you think that's the end until he like leans back and it's just like a little
Professor just starts laughing.
He pops like bubble wrap.
for real. It probably sounds like it too.
Oh my god.
Camille
I half
starts,
expected. Oh,
Camille starts like mentally counting out the pops because surely he didn't pop every single vertebrae in his spine, did he?
He did.
He absolutely
probably
did.
popped more than they're supposed to be.
Yeah, like he reaches the final one and then continues like probably doing the thing where like you bring your fingers out as you count and he just looks progressively more confused.
It's probably like the sound is it's a mix of bubble wrap and also if somebody just went along a whole piano.
Yeah.
I kind of expected like an accordion.
Xylophone.
True. Xylophone. True.
Xylophone is the instrument of bones.
It would be a xylophone then. But you know, he kind of gives a big stretch and then kind of just relaxes and melts slightly with like a little tunish wiggle. Much better.
Good.
How did you? Never mind.
Rule of funny.
And as we are enjoying this time in this lovely little sunroom, which is definitely not just a human-sized catio, we swear.
Surely not.
I would like our 3 players who are present to roll me a percepi.
Mhm.
All right. A percepi, you say?
Wow, Tome, you're really
With these
lost in the bone
modifiers?
sauce.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Okay.
damn. Okay.
Thank you, Camille,
Ooh.
because
Oh god.
Professor, you got a 11.
God damn.
Okay, so Professor, you are probably just busy shaking your head at Tome. Tome, you are lost in the bone sauce. Camille, you just make this DC because the DC was a 30.
Oh my gosh.
Shit.
Man.
You catch something strange. As you're kind of, idly letting your eyes wander around the room. Something's up with the glass. It's like you're catching the reflection of movement, but there's nothing on the other side to be giving that movement. And the glass is trying to warp in places.
Yeah, Camille squint and gets up to move closer to it because he is of the detective genre and not the horror genre. So when there's something weird, you get closer, not move away.
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
Camille?
There's something weird with the reflection.
Mhm.
And
Don't get closer!
and that weirdness kind of tracks around the room from one side of the windows to another, and then I think we've established for one reason or another there is a standing mirror off in one corner of the room. I think for fun's sake we'll say maybe Professor wound up taking the mirror from the apartment. I feel like that's an in-character thing to do.
Yeah.
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 So there's this tall standing mirror with an oak frame that is covered in etched in sigils and symbols. And with that 31, Camille, you catch the split second where that glass goes completely black. And then I need everyone in the room to make a dex save.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Boy.
Well, I guess he's on top of things today. Can't wait until he stops.
So
You're doing okay.
Okay, you all make it.
Ooh.
I think I set it at 17 in my head. So you all make it. You all jump back in time to avoid a spray of glass shards as every window in the room and then that mirror simultaneously shatter. And as you guys are, jumping back from whatever the fuck that was, you also hear a sort of splashy sounding thud of something hitting the ground.
What's that?
Camille is rushing towards that because, he is, his little brain is putting pieces together.
Holds up space for reactions.
What's... Yeah, Professor would just be like, what is going on? Going to follow Camille because, no, well, you're not allowed to run in alone.
There is definitely the fuck from Tome, followed by the trying to catch up to Camille to scruff him.
Camille, meanwhile, is just, he thinks he knows what this is. At the very least, because he knows what the mirrors do. He knows where Yura's been going these past few weeks. So, maybe he's manifesting things a little bit, but he wants to hope.
Well,
You know, hope is a powerful thing.
So, fun fact about that. In that corner, in front of where that standing mirror kind of got leaned up to maybe be dealt with later, there is a sort of puddle on the ground of a familiar sort of pitch black ink, but it's not just a puddle. It's an absolute mess of black ink and shards of white chalk that is violently shuddering as bright violet lines seem to be shooting through it, trying to pull it together into some kind of shape.
For once, Professor is going to... Well, no, not for once. Well, despite his recent growth, he is going to reach directly towards the goop. and try and help, because chalk and ink, he knows those are the components of the construct. He's seen it multiple times.
Tome would try and smack his hand away. Because
Well,
Tome has
you-
very recently learned why, if you have not overblotted, do not fucking touch the ink.
Well, Tome, you got two people reaching out right now because Camille is just Camille is just Yura, is that you? How can we help?
Okay, the Yura does stop him from smacking hands, because wait a fucking minute. Yura?
There's no response because at the moment, whatever that is doesn't have a mouth with which to respond, and it seems to really be struggling because I got below a 10.
Oh no.
But eventually, there's something semi-recognizable there, in that those violet lines twist and wrap around each other and pull into the shape of a sketch. A very rudimentary sketch, but a sketch which the first part you see is a hand which kind of curls into a fist and smacks against the ground. And that's when this mass of ink and chalk starts to coalesce and pull itself together into a roughly human shape, and you guys can hear muttered over and over again, pull it together, we made it this far, pull it together, we've got this, we made it this far, come on. And
God.
Could I roll a medicine or arcana to see if healing would help or hurt in this situation?
Same thing with Tome.
Can I give Bardic Inspiration?
I'm gonna say you don't need to do that here,
Okay.
because I don't want you guys wasting your spell slots this early.
Right. Professor would say, come on, dear, you've got it.
And there is a sort of secondary motion, again, of that twisting sort of look, before the chalk all kind of bubbles to the surface and then smooths over, and you are no longer looking at an eldritch mess of ink and chalk and purple sketch lines. You are looking at Yuu Au'Dienz, the way he looked the last time you saw him. A bit more scuffed up than before. Very much, looks like he's been a bit through the ringer. As you would expect from someone who just threw themselves through a piece of glass. But he pushes himself up onto his hands and knees and spends a second catching his breath and mutters something that sounds suspiciously like, ugh, that tastes awful. But then once he has his breath, he looks back up at you guys and he smiles and says, see? I told you I'd make it back.
Welcome back. It
God.
took you long enough.
In my defense, it was a lot of stairs.
Oh, I saw.
I know you
did-
saw.
You did fantastic. Professor's gonna ruffle his hair a little bit. All right, we have places to be.
All right.
Can I carry you?
That might be wise at this point. I don't...
All right.
This is really hard to maintain.
It's okay, dear.
Don't push
worry.
yourself.
Yeah, like,
Mhm.
he tried to pull himself up onto his feet and almost immediately started wobbling and losing cohesion again.
Mhm.
And just, like,
You
winces
just-
like, oh, that feels bad. That feels bad. Oh, God.
That's
You
all
just
right,
walked up 15 miles of stairs, okay? You're at the final stretch. Let us help you now.
dear. Take a rest.
I don't have
He's
nearly enough pride to object to that.
Good.
Professor's going to scoop him up and just hold him. He looks to the others. All right, I think we need to get everybody, and then we need to get you to the place Jubilee found.
Oh, he did manage to find a location. That's good.
Yes.
Yep. I'll let everyone know. And let me roll hammer space.
Spec, did you want to do the funny that we discussed?
Which one?
Timmy being the one to break the news to Juby.
Oh.
Man.
You see a little redhead poke their head around the totally not catio corner.
Timmy,
Uh,
could you get Juby?
is that you?
Yes.
Just go get Juvie, please.
We'll do. Hey, you, do you want any snacks? I could pick I'm good. I'll go grab some sweets while I'm at it. Timmy is rushing off, and Jubilee just gets his door kicked down.
You know,
Hey,
I
we
find it
hear-
ironic because I had an idea of where Juby is. And he's not in his room.
where's he at? Timmy would have hunted him down like sport.
So, the Leighton house has rafters. Rafters that are big enough to hold a devil, so certainly they're big enough to hold a bird who enjoys catnaps. He's probably
Jubilee,
asleep.
you suddenly feel someone grab you by the wing and yank you off the rafter.
That's what I thought he would do.
Jubilee, 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 asshole, Jubilee, 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 wake up.
He is awake. Actually, for
He
the
gets
sake
a little
of
slap on the
funnies,
face.
Continue make me a dex save for the sake of funny. Because his big brother's an asshole.
That's a 13 on dice. I don't have a sheet pulled up, so we'll just say it's like 16.
Okay, that's probably enough to not get landed on, because as soon as he was yanked off and caught his balance, Juby did aim to land on Timmy, because he's an asshole, but he woke up. I'm like, what the fuck is so important that you have to interrupt
Yura's
my
back.
beauty sleep?
Use
What?
back, sorry, not Yura. He wouldn't say Yura. He said use back.
Where?
Your goopy friend.
Yeah,
It's
no,
in the
shut up. I get it.
patio.
I got it. Where is he?
The catio.
Gone. Juby's already booking it. Didn't need to hear more.
No, thank you. No, hey,
Nope.
Timmy, you've been a wonderful help to delivering this news. Hey, Timmy, you were quite quick. No. Fuck me, I guess. I'm just gonna go grab some candy because at least I bet you might, maybe you will actually respect my contribution I have to this group. Maybe, I think I will replace Jubilee as Yu's friend after that. And Timmy's just walking towards the kitchen to get a collection of candy.
Yeah, Timmy.
I would kill a man
you-
for Timmy.
Correct.
You open up a cabinet and a wave of candy just shoots out to try and pummel you in the face.
He just catches it. He just catches it all in like his hammer space, which he just pulls his scarf out.
Good.
By the time, not that long after Jubilee gets there, Timmy just kind of walks over to Yura and then just steps back, unties scarf, hangs it upside down, and just magically nonstop candy starts falling in like a pile.
I think that may be a bit much for what we need.
I think
Thank
even
you,
as-
Timmy. You've been a great help.
I think even
Alright.
exhausted as he is, Yura does laugh because, oh my god, that is so absurd. But he does
Timmy
give
gives
Timmy a
like a-
very genuine smile and says, I can't really take those right now, but thanks for that.
That's fair. And Timmy gives like a little flick of his bandana and then ties it back up. I sense plot about to happen, and personally not going to be involved in that. Not my genre. No offense, you seem like a lovely person. But I can see about getting some food ready. So, anything you'd like when you're done with whatever plot shenanigans you were about to go through?
I wouldn't
Not
say no
soup.
to some hot cocoa.
Hot cocoa can be done, and I'll make soup just for Jubilee.
I hate you so
It'll
much.
be nice. I'm very excited to get to properly meet you later, you. Jubilee's talked a lot about you. He's an absolute dork and nerd. Bye-bye! And Timmy just falls back through the ground and is gone.
Yeet.
Where did he go? Great question. The house swallowed him up. The house knows this boy and his shenanigans.
The house would not swallow this this little
No!
acid.
Does
Tastes
not
bad.
taste good.
Fine.
I'm
Timmy just
sorry,
hit-
buddy. If you want to disappear, you gotta go. You gotta use the door like a normal person.
Timmy
just
falls, hits the ground, glares at the ground. You were supposed to be on my side for this one. Fuck you too. And then just walks out with
The
this,
door
like,
closes in his face.
fuck you too! Yanks the door open, storms out. Can't have a cool moment. Can't be an eldritch being. No. I try to be the normal brother who has no sense of problem.
Okay,
And it just
buddy,
disappears
okay.
into like silence as he storms off.
You just looks
Meanwhile,
over at
Tom just-
Jubilee and says, "Your brother's a delight."
Yeah, I love him so much. You're back. Okay.
Hi.
Professor
think
is
Fuck. Hi.
moving.
I think it's probably fair to say that Camille texted everyone at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, Timmy's good for wasting time. Affectionate.
Exactly. I love him.
Professor at this point is like leaving the house,
Yeah.
Yeah.
like exiting the door.
Tome's following, having taken a moment to process that. He hasn't seen that boy, and for some reason, he swears he barely remembers seeing him. It's like neither of them can exist in the same room at the same time. Really weird. Wonder why. He's following Professor.
Yeah.
The minute they step outside, Yuu does like turn his head to hide his eyes against the professor's shoulder because ow, sunlight.
No.
Aw.
He takes off
Tome's
his he takes his hat and puts it over his face.
There's
Tome
a very
takes his
muffled thank
coat
you.
and kind of drapes it on the other.
Aw, he is bundled.
He is bundled. The two together, the two of them make a whole outfit.
All
And
right.
a third outfit.
Does Jubilee want to pull out a spare pair of sunglasses? Just truly bundle him up, or
Unfortunately, he only has one pair of his glasses.
all right, I'll have
Tragically.
Camille pull out some sunglasses. Possibly, no. Camille does not pull out sunglasses. What does he pull out? I know that's a mystery novel number. I don't have to look at a sheet to know that's a mystery novel number. Yeah, let me just do. Yeah, it's the Vinci code.
Oh
Da
my
Vinci
gosh. Da Vinci?
Da Vinci. Puts that back. Let's try that again. Since he may as well fish around in his hammer space while they're all walking to the meeting point. There we go. He pulls out a pair of sunglasses to hand up to Professor to give to Europe because he's too small to reach Europe directly.
Yoda will also thank him for those and kind of clumsily put them on because ouch, oof, fucking sunlight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, buddy, we gotcha.
He really appreciates it. He loves you guys. But speaking of the rest of our party, you guys have just gotten this text. Why don't we get a bit of input from the ladies of the party?
Yeah.
Minami has freaking got the text and sees that it is go time. And just like shoved her bag full of food, just like whatever food like that's in the fridge. And like is just out the door, dog in tow. She is sprinting down the road.
She go noom.
I think, Crystal, there's a moment of like, I swear to God, if this is Tome has pulled something, I will handcuff him to the bed. Um, and then actually sees what the text is, and okay, well, that was to be expected at some point. So still serious. Go time. She's already got most of the things she needs prepped. So she's going to also book it. With a probably just a shout back at whoever is in the house as she leaves of the if I'm not back by tonight, I'm staying in Billstown, and then is gone.
She go new. Laws of
She go
road safety
new.
prepare to be ignored.
Yeah. Not often, but this is an emergency.
It is, in fact, an emergency.
Yeah.
And yeah. Noodle,
I know. Yeah. Hi.
do you want to tell us a little bit about the location, given Juby's the one who found it?
Yeah. And he definitely is like, he's nervous. He's half sprinting some of the time, like staying in front, and winds up flying sometimes just because he's so nervous that he winds up literally jumping off the ground to fly. And try and keep an eye out for everybody. Does lead everyone out of the main part of town, off into the forest, a bit out, a good ways out. And you all are able to see probably the color first, just faintly in the distance. And then passing the tree line, you see an immense clearing that is just full of flowers of all sorts. It is a beautiful place with this massive tree in the center. That, again, Juby probably finally manages to stop half flying, half running, and just kind of hop nervously, extremely bird-like, as he looks back to the party, who have probably managed to all assemble by the point that they reach there, and just kind of, yeah, he's not trying to be impressive. He is not thinking of that. Bird is worried. Just kind of half-hearted jazz hands of like, ta-da! I had a bit of help finding it, but I think this will work.
Juby,
This place
it's
looks pretty good.
perfect. You did a great job. I knew you would.
Well. Right, okay. Good.
You
Next
will
part.
kind of reach out and squeeze Juby's shoulder.
Yeah. You was able to feel a very familiar leather coat because since obtaining it, Juby has probably not taken off his old coat that's been mended.
And that brings a very warm smile to Yu's face, and he's just like, oh, you found it. That's good.
Yeah.
I hope you like it.
I have words about it, but now is not the time.
Well, you'll have to owe me some words later.
It's fine. I wasn't emotional about it or anything. It's fine. It's good. It's chill. Let's go.
You get a pat on the back, Jubilee.
Don't say it.
We do have a job to do first.
Yep. You will kind of like tap the professor's shoulder, like, okay, can you let me down now?
Yes, he'll let him down.
Because he's pulled himself together enough to be able to at least walk the couple steps over to big ol' honkin' tree in the middle of this whole thing. And he like leans against it. Oh, wow, this one's really old. This one's really old. This'll work great. It's been here a while. It's very real, so I can take a lot from it without it bleeding too far into the surrounding area. That said, I would make a request of y'all.
Mm-hmm.
So, has the professor filled you guys in on the plan we've got?
Enough.
Enough.
don't know.
I was kind of hoping we could come up with a better one, but
I don't think we have time.
Oh, we were in character. I'm sorry.
I hold you.
Oh, dear.
That's you, Comet. You're doing amazing. Okay, so you guys know about the spell song.
A nod.
The thing about song casting from the mirror is once you start, you can't stop. So I need you guys to do me a favor, because this thing is going to be draining literally the stuffness out of any organic material it comes into contact with. So I'm going to need you to, when the ground starts looking like the grass is made of glass, back away.
Understood.
Understood.
Okay.
Just please try to stay out of the blast radius. I really don't want to drink anyone.
He'll be okay.
I think many of us have had too many experiences like that already, so no worries.
And I don't want to add to them. That would be rude of me. You guys have been so nice.
Don't
Tom
worry,
is looking at Camille like, when the fuck did you get turned into glass?
The vampires!
When did you get drank?
The vampire! Professor also got drained.
He probably looks at Camille like, what the fuck? Oh.
Yeah. He'll just points at the scar on his neck.
You literally see like the little from Tome.
Yes, it's all right, dear. I explained to them that you don't want to hurt anybody, and that's why we're using plants. We'll stay well back.
We're gonna do this correct.
Nobody's gonna get hurt.
I really hope that's true. And
It
for what it's
will
worth,
be.
I'm really sorry about what comes next.
Well, we're all ready for it.
Yes,
As long as we get you in the end, that's what matters.
it's going to be all right.
Thanks for that. He does give you all just a very, very soft smile. And I think that would be a good moment to note something interesting. This entire time, rather than the bright yellow that has been characteristic of his eyes since his design started simplifying, for the entire time since he has broken past the mirror and gotten out of ink space, his eyes have been purple.
Oh.
Good.
I don't know what that means.
Man, imagine having context.
We were told what it means. It means it's Yura. It's actual you and not Crowley.
Yay! Sometimes I forget things.
It's alright. It was
I don't remember learning that.
It was in the
It's been a-
DVD extra.
It's been a while.
But with that kind of established, Yuu turns around, sets both hands on the trunk of the tree, takes a deep breath, and starts the song. And it is a song that in its original form was meant to be a lullaby, but has been shifted in tone and in speed and in its wording and its context to be something a lot more bitter, something almost vengeful, something that says, I will not let you take any more from me. And the words are not anything comprehensible because the words are in Old Trade, which is a language of magic that doesn't even come from this world and yet still has that much power over it. And as you guys watch, the color and shading drains from the tree in front of Yoda, slowly, bit by bit, spreading through the trunk, up through the leaves, leaving them looking like clear glass with white edges. And as more and more of that color is drained, more and more color comes back to Yoda, comes back to you as he steals the sort of stuffness, the existence of the tree, and then from the grass and the flowers underfoot, which start spreading that glass effect in a ring around the tree. And you guys, there's a split second where maybe one of you is in contact with the grass, and it is the strangest feeling because it feels like something should be there, and you understand that what's brushing up against you is a blade of grass or is a flower or is some other kind of plant, but it's only that. You only know that that's what you're touching. You can't identify why. It's not soft or sharp. You couldn't really describe the shape of it with your eyes closed. It's just the idea of it. The idea that there should be something there in that plant or grass or flower shaped hole that's been cut in reality. And
Judy's normal about this.
I think Camille would shudder at that and takes honestly quite a good few steps backwards because he kind of has inspiration deficiency, so he does rely a lot on ambient magic to,
Mm-hmm.
live.
So he's just gonna play it safe. He's not gonna die if he goes into a no magic or life force space, but if it's actively being drained, that's not good for him. So
No touchy.
he's being cautious.
Professor is going to try to do his best to make sure that both he and everybody else are back far enough that they're not in the way.
Yeah, Crystal's doing similar, keeping an eye on making sure no one gets too close.
Nuts.
Mm-hmm. God, man.
Is there anything funky with the rhythm?
Yes, actually.
Because I do love giving you more chances to say fun stuff.
Yes, actually, because Camille can hear the rhythm. I always forget about that. As you sings this song and gets further into it, the rhythm shifts and twists to become the backing sound for that song. And it starts simple enough with just a light flute tune, and then something adds in cello, and then the sound of an instrument I don't know if Camille would recognize. Has Camille ever heard an earth harp before?
There is I don't think he's ever heard it from the actual instrument.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible it would pop up in someone else's rhythm, but I don't think he's ever heard the actual instrument because I don't know what that is.
Essentially, giant off harp that you have to basically stand in the middle of to play.
Mm.
Mm,
I'm looking at pictures and it's bonkers.
wild.
Oh.
I'm going to post a picture in chat because I think it's really cool. Let me grab the picture, you whore.
Professor's probably also humming along to the song because he knows the melody.
He helped come up with it.
Mm.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, wild.
Mm-hmm.
And the last instrument to join in with the rhythm of this song is the sounds of a glass harp, a glass harmonica.
Mm.
Sharp, hollow chiming sounds.
Mm.
Mm.
And the further the song goes, the further the spell gets, the effect that's been keeping you looking mostly like himself gets stronger and stronger. He looks more and more and more like he did basically right when he arrived in Zatori. His color comes back, the details in his design come back, and he seems to be getting healthier, putting himself back together. And then I am so sorry to Camille. There is a moment when all of the instruments in that song break as the
Man.
spell snaps.
Oh.
That doesn't sound good.
Oof.
And
Let me
darkness
check.
falls over the clearing like a curtain over a stage.
He's normal. He's normal.
Well,
I
Okay.
need to say. Oh,
He's
God.
staying on track. It's
Mhm.
fine. That's a dirty
Oh.
20. He flinches at the sound of all of the instruments breaking, but he is here for a mission. He cannot afford to mess up now. So anything that is not immediately relevant gets pushed off to the side.
Mhm.
Dearest.
Man,
oh boy.
I can say as they have been backing away this whole time, Juby has not looked away from his friend, not once.
Hmm.
And as that familiar darkness falls, there is a very bitter, humorless chuckle, and just, showtime.
Oh, that one.
Kame?
Comment
Uh,
that vanish.
Yeah.
Hi. Sorry, my mom walked in for a second.
There. Okay.
But-
All good. All good.
Oh yeah.
Showtime indeed. Can I have everybody roll initiative?
Mhm.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Yeah!
All right.
Initiative is plus dex, right?
Yes, I believe
Yes.
so.
Unless you
Unless you
have
get a-
something funky about it, but
Oh, oh.
Haha.
Oh,
Should
20.
we-
Yay!
yay!
I think this is the first time she rolled a good initiative.
I do get
Nice.
advantage on it. Thank fuck.
Yeah. Also, do not let me forget about Camille's dream analysis. I'm probably going to bring that up on break unless I forgot again.
Fair
Well done.
and valid. We will make sure you don't forget.
Thank you. Because obviously it's not going to be applicable mid-fight. So not going to interrupt the flow of things now.
Also, rest in peace, even with advantage.
Hey, I mean, I gesture
Yeah,
at my 13.
they're
Okay.
processing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, initiative order. Jubilee.
Haha.
I mean, this maybe makes sense because Crystal had been like looking between everyone else and you, so
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think we need to do an initiative tie, Gale. Because usually, because we got 3 dirty 20s there, but the one you rolled and the one I rolled, we both have the same modifier, so I
Okay.
think we gotta do tiebreaker.
Okay. Its lower modifier goes first, right?
No,
Or
when
lower modifier goes after.
yeah.
Because
So
someone
Min
else-
so Min goes after after Camille and the dirty 20 you rolled.
construct.
But since we both okay, construct. But Camille and construct both have the same modifier, so we just rolled a straight d20, and whoever gets lower goes later.
Okay, I got a 17 on the dice, so...
And I got a 7, so construct is next, which is actually good for us because Camille's a healer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So him going right after the big hitter is a very good thing.
So, in order, we've got Jubilee, Construct, Camille, Min,
Professor Tome,
Crystal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would be Doll.
Our friend. Man.
I'm so normal right now, guys.
And
somewhat fitting for the doll to be last.
really is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as that curtain of black pulls away, you see what has been summoned, what has been 5 years in the making, and this thing is a mess. It is a mess of mismatched limbs and tattered clothes and inky black feathers, with a body constructed of a cage and a mirror mask on its face. In its hands, holding various Puppeteer's crosses in brilliant shades of gold, some shaped like birds, some with the comedy and drama masks on them. And I cannot stress enough that this thing, this creature, is fucking massive. It is almost as big as that ancient tree that was in the middle of this. And it probably would be as tall as that thing if it seemed capable of holding itself upright, but it is so spindly and put together at such strange angles that it sort of just limply flops around. And standing in front of it is whatever is left of Yuu Au'Dienz.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
such good art.
Man,
Oh, that's so
Man.
fucking good.
you did so good on the shading, but
Mhm.
he was so tiny.
He's a little. Mm.
I'm not fucking normal at all.
Yeah.
This is huge.
Mm.
Jesus.
I'm not fucking. Sorry, I gotta be able to try and get a tone response. I spec you're losing it too much to even hear anything I'm saying.
I am just realizing I completely forgot to shade one of the cuffs of the sleeves, and that's gonna bother me forever.
Oh
If it makes you feel
Do
any
not
better, I did
perceive.
not even see it until
Yeah.
you pointed it out.
That is just gonna bother me forever. It's fine.
Okay, consider, Gale. It makes sense considering the toonish nature of this world that has been
True.
inflicted upon him.
Mm-hmm.
True. True.
We'll just call it tune flavoring. Tune flavoring. Boom.
Indeed.
Hmm.
Tune seasoning. Tune sauce.
Little pizzazz on there. Holy shit, this is so good.
These callbacks. These are fucking callbacks. I'm gonna scream.
God,
Gosh.
that you design as well. I'm looking at like,
Yeah,
ah,
man.
the
I'm
rib
gonna
cage.
freaking cry.
Mm-hmm.
And not fucking normal at all.
None of us are.
Mm.
Man. Okay. All right.
Okay, come on. Back in character, Spec. Back in character.
Yeah, I gestured you guys for, before we start, fun little in-character reactions if you have them, because, hi, this is a fuck-off giant monster.
Mm-hmm.
This is bigger
Tome
than any of the Overblots y'all have dealt with so far.
is moving any of his kids which were in reaching range behind him.
Fair.
Oh.
He'll just looks way, way, way up at it. It's just that's gonna be a bit harder to hit, but he's not going to think about that. Instead, he is just going to say, I don't know if any of you already knew this, but in the past, hitting the head has seemed to be a bit of a weak point, but we might have a bit of an issue with that now.
You all have range, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good. I will say, Tome can certainly try to push Juby back. But haha, we do have the unstoppable force here, and the immovable object.
Okay, to be fair, if Juby doesn't seem like he's going to budge, Tome will not try and tug him. He is not going to waste energy on a fight he does not think he's gonna win.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, frick. Damn it. I forgot to think about men's spells.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh.
It's okay. You have a few turns before we get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I didn't prep anything.
Well,
I know you
yeah.
can. You
Okay.
can prep. You can prep down the background.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just be here.
Mm-hmm.
But man, yeah, Feel is just he's not gonna think about this. He is going to. He's just gonna focus on what needs to be done
Mm-hmm.
and what he can do to help. Because there's a few things he's done. There's a few things he has in his arsenal which he can use to try and help.
Mm-hmm.
So let's hope.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really getting much in the way of words from Crystal, just like focus.
Mm-hmm.
Target acquired.
Yeah.
Mary is also like just the only emotional reaction you're getting out of her is like her fur standing on end.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to she's gonna help take this thing down, and then she'll talk.
Mm.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
I think Professor just like what he just handed me was like just like applauding and just saying like bravo, past step 1.
You say that and you are getting a whack in the back of the head again.
Okay, let's. Okay,
Well,
let's
he
not.
did, and it's very impressive.
Fine.
Let's just focus, okay?
Agreed.
With things the
Yeah.
way they are, we should try to avoid hitting Yura as much as possible, so anything that can take him out of action without injuring him would
I've got
be
it.
useful.
I've got it. Don't worry about Yura. I can handle him. Focus on the
Juby?
construct.
Don't be
If you're
stupid.
sure.
Jubilee,
not
what's the
Promise?
plan?
I can
Okay.
get to focus on me.
Okay, but
What's-
what are you doing?
Yes.
I think he pauses a second and then takes from the golden chain at his hip that has important items that hang from it. A shining guitar pick that is crystalline, and when light hits it, it turns so many vibrant colors.
Hmm.
I have a little trick up my sleeve that will keep
Just-
his attention on me, and I will focus on not getting hit.
That's not
Okay.
ideal.
It'll get him out of the fight. And I can't if I keep the spell up, I can't exactly hit the big thing. But I have faith in you all being able to do that. He can't try and hit any of you all either. I'm not being stupid. I've thought about this. And I'm asking you all to trust me.
Professor,
place-
you help Jubilee.
I'm not exactly. Look, I try my best, but I'm not exactly great at hitting things. More of a control the setting type.
Then you two would do great for taking care of Yura. You keep him, since we don't want to be hitting him anyways, you focus on him. Together, the two of you can assure, I'm not saying that one of you alone couldn't do it, but together you can assure we don't have to worry about that. It will mean the rest of us can have more time to focus on making sure we take care of the situation.
We have the bonus of numbers, so let's try and not be stupid about this.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of us, we can focus on the construct and we can swap things around as needed. I think. Yes, Spec.
I lost internet!
Oh
Uh-oh.
no! We can hear you still, at least.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I didn't cut out for you guys?
Uh-uh.
No?
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay, because I lost all of you guys for a bit.
Oh
Oh,
no!
That fuck was because suddenly I heard Fletch's voice mid-sentence, and I was like, fuck, something must have happened!
Oh no!
Hold
Um,
Are
okay,
you
let
back
me.
now?
Yes, I'm back. My computer doesn't like me some days, and it means that if there's any fluctuation in the internet, then my VC will die.
Okay.
So if you hear me randomly go quiet for too long, followed by a random fuck, it means I got my internet to work. It means I got my computer to make the internet work again.
Fair and valid.
All
I will
right.
say, Professor is genuinely proud of you for getting to the point of manifesting the construct, because as they discussed with each other, that's one of the hardest hurdles for this process.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Hmm.
Tome's just Tome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
the rest
does-
of them don't necessarily have that context.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's
Professor
gonna get a
has a
smack on the
lot
head.
of. Yeah, Professor has a lot of context they don't, so they're kind of working on different levels still.
Yeah.
Where was I again?
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Basically,
Uh,
we have the advantage of numbers. Let's not be stupid. Let's divide
Okay.
and conquer.
Fuck shit up.
Yes. There's no reason for anyone to go off alone, so let's try and at least stay in groups of 2. If someone needs someone else's help, we can still call out and swap, okay?
Got it.
Right.
I'm available to back up either group.
Got it.
Most of my spells aren't damage focused either, and I have a couple of tricks up my sleeve that could potentially work if you need help with you.
All right. If something happens with Professor or with Jubilee, then you can help with making sure that Yura doesn't hurt anyone and doesn't get hurt. As for the rest of us, we need to focus on the construct. Does I know Professor at least would know about the mask possibly serving as protection for the bottle, but I don't think Camille was in a fight where there was a protective mask.
Nope.
Oh,
So far, I think the only ones are Professor and, depending on how much Candle wants Crystal to remember.
Yeah.
I mean, Crystal, I did roll for that, and Crystal rolled really, really high on how much she remembered of that. So, yeah, she probably knows.
if yeah, I guess that does look like a mask. Yeah, if that's the case, then like Professor will probably point out, well, if this is anything like crystals, the the mask actually might be providing some protection for whatever's the head, the glass behind it. Until we take that out, it's going to be very, very difficult to damage it.
All right, so that should be priority 1 for us facing the construct.
I can make it a little easier with slow. It doesn't do much, but it helps make things a little easier to hit. I'll try to get that casted as soon as possible. But I...
Professor Voice, I'm not first in the initiative order, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He's not first, and he has a different spell that he has to cast first.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely has to.
Oh?
Aid!
Oh, right.
Otherwise, 3 members of the party are down
Squishy.
20 theoretical points.
True, yeah.
Squishy, squishy.
Too many squishies.
I'm just a silly guy.
Yeah,
But
we want to.
Would you like to have 90 HP?
Yes, actually, that would be very nice.
All right.
And I think if we let you guys continue planning any longer, we're going to be planning all day. So I think this is where we step into our initiative order.
Yeah,
Let's
please
go.
stop Camille because he very much
We'll
can
plan
and
all
will.
day.
Yeah.
We love him. He will.
Good. We have time. Plan's good. Leroy. No. All right. Initiative
Swing,
time.
bird boy.
Yeah.
Oof.
Fuck it. Oh, he's pissed. He's fine. He's so normal. He's fine. This is big fucking scary construct. He does not like that he is seeing parallels. Because of course he is. He doesn't like that he recognizes things. And he's probably... No, he's not going to discount the fact that he sees parallels. But he has a job. He needs to focus on distracting Yura. Because he knows it sucks when you accidentally hurt people you care about. And you don't feel like you're totally in control. That's not good. So he is going to take... Oh gosh. That's a bonus action to cast. Delightful. How far away would you say they are? Just for movement's sake.
I'd say you guys got maybe about 120 away, given the radius on this spell.
Okay, he can't do that yet then. Damn. 120? Alright. Well, he can get within 60 feet of it. With... I need to look away from the gallery at this point. Anyway.
Please do. Focus on your turn, then you can be silly.
No. He is going to action, bonus action, dash to move forward as he draws his sword. And then flourishing it is casting Eldritch Blast at the mask because fuck you. And he just goes, oh, I fucking hate this thing already. So that is 3 darts because we are good, and it has a range of 120, and he's within 6 feet. I think he's good.
All right, roll me those attacks.
All right, there's the first. That's nat 1. That's fine.
Miss.
That's the second.
Hit.
That's the third.
Also hits.
Good. So we'll roll 2d10 worth of force damage. That is 10 points of force damage to, we'll say we're aiming for the mask to try and dislodge it. If there's a way that we could specifically aim for the hands that are holding that mask.
Those aren't
but I don't
hands.
think-
That's just the filigree. Oh wait, no, there are hands.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Holds
He's
you.
trying to dislodge the mask. That's the aim.
Okay.
Or at least weaken it.
All right. I'm going to have you roll me a strength check.
Strength check?
Yes.
Oh no.
For magic?
Yes.
Genuine question?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't think to put these mechanics in place, so I'm using the ones I have, which means unfortunately, even though it's nonsense, strength check.
Fair.
Okay.
You are the DM, and as such, there is no such thing as nonsense. Only your rules.
Got it.
Your word is law.
That's a 16. I like that. We like that. We like over a 15.
Okay. That's actually really close to the DC. It's just slightly under. So you don't blast the thing's mask off in one hit, which would have been rad as hell. I will
damn.
remind you, you do have your mirror crystal if you want to try doing that. But
He doesn't have one.
oh right, he doesn't. Damn.
No.
Sagic.
Tragically. I wish he did.
I want to give you advantage because I want to see if you can do this.
Oh, wait. As a reaction, can Professor cast silvery barbs?
Go ahead.
Because that'll
I-
help him.
Doesn't an enemy have to succeed on a check for that, though?
No, I don't think so. Hang on a second. Let me see it. One reaction when a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds on an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw. So somebody has to succeed on something. So
Judy's spell attack did succeed.
Well, if he does it on that, then that
it-
would be
it
done at
gives-
disadvantage.
Yeah,
only
then it
to
gives
then grant
disadvantage to Jubilee. Because it's when something silvery barbs works, when something succeeds, you take that success and give it to
Yes.
someone else.
well,
As
Yeah.
the DM, I am willing to, because I am genuinely curious to see whether or not this would work, because that would be a really cool way to start this fight.
I don't think there's anything saying he can't give it to the same
Oh,
person.
I'm getting a phone
Well,
call.
you can give it to the same person, but he'd still have to roll the
Yes.
attack at disadvantage.
Well, all right. One thing has to be at disadvantage, and one thing has to be at advantage.
Yeah, let me pull up the spell real quick, so that way I'm looking at the language properly.
Which one? He has succeeded in a spell, and he wants to succeed in an attack. Is that right?
He succeeded in
Yeah.
the spell attack, and he's making a strength check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
which
you
one would you
magically-
rather have?
Okay. So silvery barbs, you magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. So it does, in fact, say that it has to be a different creature from the one that you impose disadvantage on.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm
Tragic.
sorry.
It's a good idea, but alas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well. I think I can flavor this. So, Jubilee, you do this. You walk up to this thing and say, I already fucking hate this thing, which I love. I love Jubilee so much.
Jubilee, our beloved.
And you fire off your Eldritch Blast. You don't hit it hard enough to just immediately shatter the mask on impact. But the amount of damage you do sends spiderwebbing cracks through this thing hard. And I think what I will say for this then is that the DC to break the mask has been halved.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
And for future strength checks, if we can somehow get someone up there, Camille does have a crowbar, which does give you advantage on strength checks.
Well,
We
I
could always throw him.
I mean, I have levitate.
Oh my gosh.
None of us are serious here.
Guys,
Mhm.
please, this is my very serious boss fight.
I'm
on.
so sorry, Gail. It's chronic. The little hee-hoos, they're just chronic.
My beloved
Let's
sillies.
keep it rocking. But speaking of the thing that got its mask shattered.
Yeah. It's not pleased about that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. No, you're all good for the hee-hoos spec. We love the hee-hoos.
Sweet.
The hee-hoos keep things light.
Okay, just wanted to clarify. I'm like, this is a very serious game, and I do respect that.
No, it wouldn't be a Toonkind game if there weren't goofs.
Mm-hmm.
The goofs are vitally important. Comedy and tragedy are an inseparable lesbian couple. Play bad end theater. Anyway,
Not me. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
God, I would love to play bad end theater if it were anything but bad end.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mood.
anyway, the construct, the shadow puppeteer, is not pleased with what has been done to it. And I'm so sorry because Juby, you are the only person in this radius as
That's fine.
It pushes itself up onto its hands and slams those hands against the ground. Jubilee, make a dex save.
Yeah.
And
Back again. Stuff keeps happening.
JB, I thought you were super focused on Yura.
He can't cast the spell he's gonna cast. He's not in range yet.
Fair.
He wants to, but he could not cross that distance in enough time and still get it off. He's being smart enough to know that there's a big target. That's a problem. And his friend probably can't reach him just yet. That's an 18 for the save.
Dang. Okay, good job. So, I'm gonna tell you what happens. The construct pulls itself up and slams its skeletal hand and its big feathery wing into the ground, and you see its shadow somehow solidify and shoot into the ground, stabbing through it. And you see just in time as these lines of black are racing through the semi-transparent dirt towards you, and you jump out of the way right as those strings jump out of the ground to try and grab you.
Oh, I don't fucking play like that. Try harder.
And that was one of its actions that isn't an attack, so it can't do anything else this turn. Congratulations, Juby! By aggroing this bitch, you made it waste a turn!
God damn.
He's so good at this. He knows what he's doing.
Alright, I guess
Stressing your father
we'll-
out, but
So, that takes us to Camille.
Yeah. Okay, so Professor has a crowbar too. I'm very glad we're realizing who does and doesn't have crowbars because that is useful for this fight.
I will also say, I will allow an advantage to the strength check attack that is required to bust this thing's mask, if you chuck the crowbar at its face, because I think that would be funny.
Fair. Camille would not be the one that we want doing this. He's got -3 strength.
Mm-hmm.
So he's leaving that for. He's going to leave that for other people. However, he does. Thankfully, no one's been harmed yet either. But he does have something he wants to try because of how the blot tends to act around sunlight.
Ooh.
Because Camille has a funny little spell prepared just in case called Daylight.
Fuck it up, little guy.
And let me see. Let me send the spell over
Pulling it up right
to
now.
you. Boop. So it creates a 60-foot radius sphere of light from a point you choose within range.
And what
It's
point
bright
is he
one.
choosing?
You can choose a point on an object that is being worn or carried, but it has to be something you're doing it. So let's see. I don't think it has to be on an object, so he's probably just gonna plop it right in front of the construct's face, since I think Yara would also be nabbed in that space.
Yep.
So Camille is just, I really hope this works. And he and as he says that, suddenly light blooms inside this space. It is very bright and it is very warm because it's sunlight, baby.
Hey, Camille.
Yeah.
Roll 7d8 radiant damage.
Oh boy.
Do we get Radiant Gatling Gun Part 2? Oh-ho.
That is 30.
30 radiant. All right.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh wow. Very. He kind of blinks because, oh, he did not expect it to work that well. But okay.
So I'll be.
I'll be. And as his bonus action, he is going to take out his skateboard, I think, because we may need a flying speed at some point during this. And it would be useful to have it out now when he doesn't need it. But instead he fumbles. So
That's him. I will describe as he sets off this daylight spell. The Shadow Puppeteer makes an awful sound, like the screeching of basically a fork over or a plate.
Mm.
And it shrieks in pain and like sort of rears back, like it's trying to get away from the light. Bringing one of its, probably bringing that feathered wing up to try and shield its eyes. And you hear something
good luck
cracking.
with that. Nice.
Hear what?
Something cracking underneath the mask.
Ooh.
Nice.
Mm.
So Camille's just, I think that should help us out.
I'll say.
Also, you'll never fucking guess what he fumbled.
What did he fumble?
Little
Fumbled
Mr.
his
Got
skateboard.
his skateboard.
Go for the
Okay.
skateboard. Fumble. Get the skateboard. Success.
That is funny.
Task failed
Mission failed,
successfully.
Correct.
Yeah. And yeah, he pulls out his skateboard, just in case we need to fly at any point.
Mm-hmm.
But that's his turn for now.
All right. Minami, you're up.
Ah!
Yeah.
Sorry, I kept getting distracted by like many things happening.
Would you?
That's you.
Okay.
You're doing great.
That is the ADHD mood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I just realized. Did that thing have a weapon again?
Not as far as we've seen.
Darn it. Okay, I readied Ray of Enfeeblement for nothing.
Oh no!
I
Oh,
will
well.
say its weapons are its puppet strings.
Is it strength based?
Probably not.
Never mind.
Oh,
I love you
God.
so much,
Comet,
Comet.
I'm wrapping you in a blanket. You are doing so
Thank
well,
you.
honey.
you're
It's
doomed.
okay.
Taught anyway.
Can you please leave my room? Where's a big dog? Okay.
Worst case,
I
magic
forgot
missile.
about the puppy.
You do also have a puppy.
I forgot about the dog. I'm so sorry. I've never put the doggy in a combat before, even though I should, since I can do things.
Combat
Okay.
puppy.
Do you have any other spells? That,
No, like
anything that does
I
damage?
can give doggy dragon's breath.
Oh, that would be cool.
So
Oh
cute.
my gosh!
Be a-
Unleash the Shelby.
Unleash the Shelby.
Yeah. We haven't like figured out what this guy's weak to, except for sunlight, right?
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
believe so.
sunlight did radiant, but I don't know if you could tell if that was if it was vulnerable or not to it.
Mhm.
Right. I'm just like trying
Mm-hmm.
to think which element do I want to give Shelby.
Can you... Oh, it has to be one of the elements?
Like yeah, acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison.
Oh, those are your choices, huh?
Well, if it
Yeah.
doesn't
Well,
like,
probably
if it
not
doesn't like
lightning.
light, it probably won't like fire.
Mhm.
Yeah, fire's a
Hmm,
good
that's
shout.
true.
A
Alright.
lot of them have been weak to fire, so
Mhm.
You know what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Min is gonna make Shelby into a flamethrower.
As Shelby
Cocks the gun.
deserves.
And that-
Flamethrower
Cocks the dog
dog!
like a gun.
Yeah. You seen that one picture, like not the picture, video of like the guy holding a cat and just,
Yeah.
like a gun and just
Tactical reload the dog.
This is what D&D was meant for.
yeah.
And I
Anyway,
say that
that's what
genuinely.
Yes.
Shelby has Dragon's Breath.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bonus action. Yay.
Mm-hmm.
Just imagining
having
Minami
familiars just
picking up
from
and
this-
tactically reloading the Shelby. Scrunch.
Yep. Familiars have like we're just making the same time thing.
Yeah, familiars go
Initiative?
on the end of your turn.
Great, lovely. I just want to make sure because I forgot to roll.
You are
And-
valid.
Cool.
We are 120 feet away.
Magic missile?
Yes.
Oh.
I do have that. I have many options.
Oh, okay.
That is often the problem with wizards.
Yeah.
Magic missile won't require a save either.
Oh yeah, I should probably do that instead of the other two.
Mm-hmm.
It is less damage, but yeah.
It is a guaranteed
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah.
We do like
Yeah.
those.
Guaranteed hit or lightning bolt.
Hmm.
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 Up to you.
I think I'll save my high spells for later.
That's not. Work up to them.
Work up to them.
Warm
Yeah,
up
we're
to
still-
that.
Does men have heat metal? No.
We're still feeling this enemy out, figuring out what it can
Yeah.
do.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Let me just
Mhm.
read something real quick. Sorry. I mean, we already know how that. Okay, I was looking at True Strike, but we already know to aim for the head. So,
Yeah.
no need for that. Okay, magic missile. I said I'll save my high level spells, but I think I'm gonna go for level 2.
Just unload. Just smack
Just
it.
Nice.
Just go.
Level
Just
2,
go.
level
Just go
3.
feral.
We know force damage works.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? Level 3. It's fine. She's got 2 of those. Can you please leave me alone?
I heard
I
that
heard
buzzing.
that.
I'm like,
Yeah.
no, it's nothing.
It's
Comet is under
it's so
attack.
big. It's so big, and I don't like it.
Okay. It
Okay.
is under duress.
Okay. 1d4. Okay. Hold on.
What
So
level are you
sorry if the
casting it?
creaking of my chair is on
I'm
the
gonna
recording.
cast it at level 3.
The creaking of my chair is probably also on recording, let's be real. We're good.
Me and Noodle handshake, creaky
Okay.
ass chairs.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 3d4 plus 1.
I think it's +2 if you're casting it at 3rd level.
Okay, never mind. 2. There we go. Thank you for that. Okay.
Yeah.
5 whole
2d4
darts.
plus 1.
Wait. Nah,
What?
hold on. No,
Yes? No?
that would be 5d4 plus 5.
What?
Because
Yeah. Darts deal 1d4 plus 1 force damage, and you get 3 plus however many levels you've upcasted. So if you're doing level 3, then you've got 2 extra, so you've got 5 of them, so you've
Oh.
got 5d4 plus 5.
Yeah, and I think I rolled that really weirdly.
yeah, you rolled it. It's fine.
Bad.
Just do 5d4 plus 5, and we'll count that because
Yee.
spells.
Magic.
5d4 plus 5. Okay.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
17.
Cool.
All right.
17.
Min, are you aiming for the mask as well?
Yes.
Would you like to make the strength check required just to see if you can smash it?
Sure.
Smash.
I'm not confident, but like, let's go. It's just a straight d20, guys.
Hey, you never
That's
know.
fair.
So
13.
I gesture at the fact that Jubilee's attack already put some serious cracks in this thing and halved the DC to break it. Minami,
That was a 13. Yeah.
You cast your spell. You send those 5 darts right at this thing's stupid fucking face.
Hell yeah.
And you split that fucking mask in half, and it falls to the ground and shatters.
Men probably like just screams, "Fuck you!"
I love her so much.
I would kill a man for Minami.
Yay!
This
And-
crew's so iconic.
Congratulations! The armor class for this thing's head has just dropped from a 25 to a 10.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Holy shit. Okay.
Oh.
Time for doggy.
Time for Doge.
Time for Doge. If I can find the freaking spell again.
Oh, you.
Oh, there it is. Oh, right. It's. Hold on. I've used this spell a bunch of times. I should remember by now. It needs a dexterity saving throw.
What?
Lol.
Okay.
So you guys know my rule on the constructs when it comes
Yep.
to dex saves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This bitch
They
auto
can't.
fails.
Oh my god.
They can't move.
Yeah.
They can't
I forgot
move. They
about that.
can't make dex saves.
So just roll damage.
Perish.
Okay, 3d6.
Fire.
Fire. Boop. Okay, 13.
13 damage. All right. And those were fire damage?
Yup.
Alrighty. Don't mind me. I'm marking something off. Alright, and is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Professor is going to use a spell scroll he bought a while ago to cast Aid at 5th level on, let's see, he can target 3 people. He is going to target Camille, Minami, and Crystal. And since it's at 5th level, each of you, your max HP rises by 20 points. And this can be used with temporary HP, should you get that from something else. So go ahead and add 20 HP to your max.
Nice. Good job, Prof.
Oh yeah.
And
Mind typing in the chat who's getting the extra plus 20?
yes.
Because I think we've got some people who are AFK at the moment.
I can bring it back around.
Huh?
Let me reply. I had the HPs.
Oh, yes.
Hold up. Let me. There we go. This is the post that has all the HPs on.
Very nice. Thank you.
Nice.
We're good. My family is just very loud and likes to yell.
Oh.
So yeah, he uses the spell scroll. It disintegrates, and he's going to walk closer to this thing because he needs to be closer than 120 feet in order to help. Even magically, that's a good chunk of range. He needs to be closer.
I'm sorry, all my brain handed me is just, you're approaching me. Well, I can't kick your ass unless I come closer.
Yes. Correct. The good.
Yeah.
Those are the correct vibes. Yes.
Yes, exactly. As he does, he, if I can find my thing, there it is. He's going to, as he goes forward, he gives Tom a grin and a pat on the shoulder. Don't strain anything. And he gives him a D10 bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
I love the bardic inspiration of spite.
It's about to fucking work.
It's affectionate.
It's the Cain instinct.
It is.
Yeah.
Honestly, we all know Tom would strain something if he wasn't reminded.
Yeah.
For real. For especially considering everything that he's gone through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, not out of any disregard, but simply because he forgot.
Yeah. Also, it's funny.
Yeah.
Professor moves up his full 30 feet of movement so that he is, was that 90 feet now? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So they're 120 feet away. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's his turn. That's his turn. That's all he can do.
Yep.
All right.
Hi, Spec.
Hi, sorry, Thomas handed me such affectionately pissed off at the professor right now. It's sidelined me a bit.
Mm-hmm.
My stuff. Tome is going. So Tome has a new sheet, which means he now kill mode.
Good.
This is important to state because his first movement he gets an extra 10 feet.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah, because I lost it again. Fuck. I literally had all this pulled up and then I just completely.
If
You're
he
like-
moves, if he like uses his movement first, like that's a really amusing image to me of like Professor walking his 30 feet and Tome just like pointedly like walking faster.
I mean,
I think he deserves it.
Tome just like, fuck you, old man, sprints forward.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Camille's fine back here. Daylight has a range of 60, so
Yep.
he
Mhm.
and then it's 60 after that from
Mm.
the radius. You can select a point within 60, and then the radius is 60, so you can reach something 120 away. And
Mhm.
he's fine out here.
Mhm.
so I'm about to just send what Tome has, and you're gonna see why I said this is kill mode.
Oh.
He gets 2 attacks this turn along with his bonus action.
Fuck yeah. All right.
So Tome's gonna start off
geez.
with a bonus action insightful fighting. I need a deception check from the creature.
Oh boy, deception. This thing is great at that. It has no proficiency in that. Deception
Good.
is charisma, right?
Yes.
Yep.
I should know.
Let me roll. Where's my dice? There it is. This is the last time we're using the candy dice for these characters. Anyway, that's a nat 1.
Good.
Yeah,
Nice.
Tome didn't need to pop off, but he did. He now gets sneak attack with each of his attacks too.
Good.
Nice.
Tomboy's keyed. So he's gonna move up all 50 feet of his first turn,
Okay.
grab his crossbow, and is shooting
All
twice.
right. Roll those attacks.
Let me roll to hit. Yeah, let's just roll a hit. Let's just go. Okay, so the first one is oh yeah, important question. Is this creature either an aberration? Because I'm pretty sure it's not a humanoid.
Yes, actually it is.
It's an aberration?
Yes, it's a huge aberration.
Oh boy, this.
Ah.
Just pile on the damage. Just pile it on.
Yep. Okay, so I'm just gonna roll. Does an 18 hit?
Its DC is. I'm assuming he's aiming for the head.
Yeah.
Its DC is 10, beloved.
Ha!
Okay, well, I'm glad that he got the nice one for the first one because he got a nat 1 in a second.
Remember your mirror shard.
That's a bonus action.
Ah, damn.
I know.
You have
Wait,
a D10.
You
I do have a D10. I do have a fucking D10.
Mm-hmm.
Please,
might
D10,
matter.
save us from the nat 1.
As the DM, I will allow it because I want you guys to kill this thing.
He got a 10 on that D10.
Yo.
Nice.
First
So
one
that
also
takes
hits.
So first and second one hit, so that's 2. Okay, I'm just gonna roll all the damage as 1. Okay, R2d8 plus. And sneak attack is for each hit, right?
No, it's only
It's just
one
for one?
attack.
One
Yes.
attack? Okay, thank goodness.
Mhm.
2d6 plus another 2d6 plus 8.
Mhm.
Making sure I'm not missing anything.
Mhm.
Plus 6.
Mhm.
Oh, and then because he has the he's doing the brain dread embusher, that's an extra damage of if that attack hits, takes an extra, so an extra D8. 41 damage.
God damn.
Kill.
Kill.
Nice.
When I said Tome has been remade to kill, this was not a lie.
No, it was not.
Man remembered his training.
Yeah, Tome
Ah.
Tome has been
is out
unshackled.
here single-handedly making a class often thought to be weak and piss poor into a weapon of mass destruction.
Tome's a ranger now.
Good.
Min just like
Hell
takes like kind of like loses her focus just to look at that damage. Is just like, what the fuck?
When did Dad learn how to do?
When did my dad learn how to murder?
Yeah, Tome just runs up there and then just lays 2 crossbow bolts into this thing and kind of looks at it and then goes, "Huh. I didn't realize it would work with this one too."
Told you had it handled.
And that that will be. There's no flavoring for this, but Tome just kind of glances back at Professor. "No, don't strain yourself." And that's Tome's turn.
Oh.
The old men are fighting.
Don't worry, his next turn won't be as kill, since he doesn't have Dread Ambush now. That's his turn, though.
Oh boy. Good job, dude. You have taken this thing below half its HP. Alrighty.
Good.
It
Hell
hasn't
yeah.
even been a full round of combat.
Oh my god.
We're
Good.
here to kill.
Crystal.
This is what happens when you hurt a friend.
Alright, well, Crystal is immediately handing me, alright, I guess now it's time to make sure these idiots don't get themselves killed by taunting the construct.
What?
What?
Who would taunt the construct?
You.
You.
See, Tome's not taunting the construct, he's taunting Professor. There's a difference.
Fair. She was mostly talking about Jubilee. though.
Yeah, Jubilee is being stupid. Affectionate.
But everyone else seems to have damage handled. So what she's going to do is she's going to cast Mage Armor in order to get her Abjuration Ward up and also some more defense. And then she's going to move her 30 feet to try and keep the rest of the party within 30 feet of her, so that she can reach them if they need a buffer.
Crystal, beloved, so good, so strong, so powerful.
So if we stay within 30 feet of Crystal, what again?
She can use her ward as a reaction to take the damage that would take, like that someone else would take, and then it takes it instead.
Gotcha.
Ooh.
Nice.
Very nice.
So yeah, she has 21 points of HP to spare for that.
Nice.
Nice.
Alright. Is that her turn?
Yeah, that's her turn.
Alright. That brings us to me.
Oh,
Oh boy. So, what you guys see is that the uncanny doll, aka the overblotted form of Yuu Au'Dienz, tilts its head, and under its feet the ground blooms with brilliant white hemlock flowers that shoot up all the way around it. As it reaches into the, visible bones that make up its chest and snaps off one of its ribs,
Ooh.
which in its hand transforms into a pitch black recurve bow seemingly
Oh.
formed from
Ooh.
twisted thorns and shards of shining glass.
Man.
Ooh.
Also, I'm so sorry to say that Camille's gut reaction was just by the fucking moon year. We're trying to keep you in one piece.
Unfortunately, Crowley is trying to do the opposite.
Yeah.
Crowley can eat shit.
Correct.
And the uncanny doll pulls back on the string of that bow easily, and on that string, a glowing, sickly yellow arrow forms, charged with the power of decay. And there
Aw.
is a sweet floral scent that hangs heavy in the air. And that arrow splits in two.
Oh.
Fun. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Don't like that.
The anticipation.
Jubilee, does a 22 break your AC?
Yes, it will hit.
Oof.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did I say it split in two? I meant it split in three. My bad.
All right. Fair.
Ah, even worse.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay, 5 is not going to hit Camille, is it?
No. He is simply. It probably just like whizzes over him.
He is too small.
And an 8 is not going to hit Tome.
No, why couldn't the 22 have hit Tome? He could have survived that.
No, it's fine. I like this flavor.
Oh!
Yeah, you would, wouldn't
Okay.
you?
Tome does it though.
Anything
Tome
else?
gets burned.
I'm grinning. I'm having a great time.
I am too. It's such a good game, but ugh.
Oh, Lamau.
I would like to use my ward to take that damage, by the way.
Is
Ooh.
Juby within 30 feet of Crystal?
He used 60 feet, as far as I'm aware, and I said
Correct.
that Crystal used her 30 feet. You
She's
can
right on
say
the
yes
edge.
or no if she was able to position herself to reach everyone, but
I'll allow it.
theoretically she can get within range.
I'll allow it.
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Cool.
All right, so
There is a small shout of, please stop taunting him.
those 3 shots get fired. The first one is almost dead on target, but Crystal, your ward activates and shatters the arrow mid-air, where it falls and the pieces of it turn into more of those poisonous hemlock flowers. The other 2 miss their targets completely and vanish into the air.
I think it's a little annoyed.
Thank you, Crystal.
All right, we have
Don't
to.
do it again.
We'll see.
Jubilee.
Jubilee, we're trying to keep Yura in one piece, and as you can see, when he attacks, his goal is very much the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
We want to keep him attacking as little as possible.
I will note he doesn't have to pull another rib off to be able to summon the bow again. It's just fully summoned now.
Yeah, but
Nice.
still,
We gotta try and talk.
If it switches to something else, it might pull something else out, and that is not a risk that Camille really wants to take right now.
Fair and
Not to
valid.
mention, Tom just would like to not have his son, get hit.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, I
This
will
is
say,
combat.
with how close that arrow came, I will give you a fun little bit of insight on that, Jubilee. You don't want to get hit by those because those don't do piercing damage. Those do necrotic damage and poison damage.
Yeah. No,
Those
he doesn't
would
want to
feel
get hit.
really fucking bad.
Yeah. he also knows if you get really close to an archer, it's a lot harder to hit things.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's all.
Professor's got his eye on Juvie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Yeah, so does Crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why you got assigned to GB babysitting professor.
Mhm.
And I think to finish off its turn, the uncanny doll will move back its full 30 feet of movement. Or wait, no, it doesn't have 30 feet. I lied. It has 50. So it moves back a full 50 feet of movement very, very quickly.
Mhm.
Oh.
How far away is it now?
So it was like right where the construct is. Everybody was 120 feet away from the construct. Juby is within 60 feet of the construct.
Yeah, so now
So
the
120
doll
feet
is-
away from Juby, 140 away from Crystal and anyone else who moved up, and 170 feet away from anyone who didn't move.
Yeah.
Mhm.
AKA Camille.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And as we reach the end of the turn order,
Mhm.
I will allow anyone who wants to roll an insight check as the shadow puppeteer shudders and a shimmer goes over its entire body.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Not
Oh, it
anything with a
is?
14, but
An insight check.
Mm. I know why Juby's rolling well.
No.
Oh, Tome, dear buddy. I jinxed it.
Oh no.
14.
oh,
Tome is pissed at his son.
Man.
He is. He probably is, actually.
Okay, so I think I know how to flavor this because Camille, you've been studying Yuu's notes that you found during the apartment raid. So this makes sense. Because you have read about not only how the overblots of the past have handled themselves, but also about how you used to handle the blots in the mirror, which is a matter of adapting to their weaknesses. This thing
Oh.
has that power turned back.
No.
Whatever you hit it with, it becomes resistant to on its next turn.
Ah.
However, because you got a 29, I will give you a little something extra. You know that it can only shield itself from so much at once. It may be resistant to the types of damage that you hit it with the first time around, but that means it's vulnerable to the opposite kind of damage. So, you guys hit it in the last round with piercing, force, fire, and radiant damage, which means
Also
it is...
cold.
Huh? Cold? When did
Tome
you get
does
hit
cold
with...
damage as well.
Ah, okay.
Teeny bit of cold.
Okay.
Teeny bit of
interesting.
cold.
It's a treat.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. So that would actually have flipped the switch back.
Like, I can subtract I can say how much damage was cold. His damage
No,
was
that doesn't matter. It just
5.
matters that the type was there.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot to clarify that his one of the 2d6 one of the 2d6s was gloves of cold. Sorry.
No, you're valid. Just knowing that it's there is enough to let me know how to handle this.
Okay.
So in the last round, it was hit with piercing, force, fire, then cold, and radiant, which means that now it is resistant to piercing, force, cold, and radiant, because cold was the most recent one. But it is vulnerable to bludgeoning, slashing, fire, and necrotic damage.
Hold on, sorry, can you repeat
Alright.
that again? I need to write that down.
Yeah. Camille notices that, and he is basically doing very quick mental math as
Mood.
yeah, as he's just it gains resistance to whatever you hit it with last time, but that also means that it's vulnerable to whatever is the opposite of that.
Oh,
Let's-
for fuck's sake.
Oh,
What?
good.
For reference, if I have this correct, it's probably bludgeoning, slashing, fire, and necrotic. If I am remembering correctly.
Oh, good.
Okay, so I don't have to change. Cool. Great. Cool.
Ugh,
She'll be yips.
tone voice. I only have piercing damage.
I'm so sorry, Tom.
Delightful. Okay. All right, I can work with this.
I have 2 extra swords if anyone needs them. And a dagger.
Nope. Don't need it.
Toss me a sword.
Alright.
I
Come
did-
around that.
I didn't
Come
prepare
around that
Shadow
turn.
Blade.
Yeah.
Do you want a sword that'll be based on dex or strength?
They're both the same for him.
They're the same? Alright. Do you want one that can cast Misty Step?
Yes.
Alright, give
Might
me.
help you get closer.
Alright.
Professor can hand that when it comes to his turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna
It does
put.
go right before Tome, and they are within like range of each other.
They really are tag teaming this, huh?
I do love that though. Like Oatmeal, I will give you an inspiration point for that on the fly thinking.
Aw.
That's
Thank you.
really clever. We
I
love
love
sharing.
People.
Yay. Alright.
I'm so normal about this group.
I
Same.
love this group so much. But while Oatmeal is typing that, that does bring us to the top of the order. Jubilee, what you doing,
Yeah.
buddy?
So this thing's weak to necrotic now.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Oh. Is he gonna get a little close? Yeah, he's gonna get a little closer because taunting it will help him with his little strategy here because he it's almost like he's Mr. Necrotic and fire damage. So he is because that's an action to cast. So he is using movement and bonus action for dash to get within 50 feet. He'll be 10 feet away from the construct. I can say he's 10 feet up. Use that last little bit of movement to have jumped into the air. And I need the construct to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Alright, what's this bitch's wisdom? Not bad, but not great.
Come on. Come on.
Oatmeal, I will allow you to say it's slashing for the sake of this.
Alright. He had, because he could have given him the other sword.
Well, it hasn't happened yet, so he can give him the other sword.
Alright. I'll give you the sword. It's not magic, but it's a good sword.
Yeah, it does slashing, and that's all Tome cares about. Anyways,
Alright.
continuing.
Fuck yes. Fuck yeah. No, that had to beat an 18 for Toll the Dead.
Oh shit. Alright, roll it.
Yeah.
Tell us what you do, bird boy.
As Juby looks to the others, just spins on his heel, gives them a little salute, runs and jumps into the air, just glaring daggers at this thing. He's like, okay, let's see if you're in there. Time's up, fucker. And he, as the construct hears the loud chiming of a very specific clock tower's bell, that says fuck you. That will be, because it's been damaged, 3d12. That is 24 points of necrotic damage, or probably 48 if it's vulnerable now.
It is vulnerable to necrotic now, so that is 48. This thing is looking bad, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I love this group. We all went kill.
Yeah. And he stays in the air, sword at the ready, glaring at this thing. Initial plan, not working, but that's fine. That's fine. He's alright. Fine. We'll kill. If the doll keeps running away, that's fine. That's fine. He's worried about why it's running away from them, but okay, yeah.
It's almost like it doesn't want to hurt you, but also needs
Hey.
range for its attack.
Mm-hmm.
Aww.
Yeah.
It's using
So,
the fact
hey.
that it needs range for its attack to
Hey,
as an excuse to get away from you so it doesn't have to hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
hey, there was more than one reason that Crystal used that ward to take that damage.
Yep.
So also,
We're-
Chibi, why are you in?
Because he needs to. Because if he's a target, he has another thing that'll fuck ton of damage. He's fine.
I could have it do a self-mend action, but also...
I mean, you can.
Nah,
You can.
I don't wanna.
Fair.
Fair.
This is about you having fun,
Mhm.
just as much.
Yeah, and I've got another boss fight to get us through tonight.
True.
True.
Could somebody help me out? And I zoned out. What did Juby do?
Killed the
Chibi is
dead right in the
currently
Snitch's face and brought it down to 18 HP.
also is technically blocking other people's shots.
He's in the air. It's fine.
Yeah, I will
He
say
could
you
move.
don't have
Juby.
disadvantage on hitting it just because Juby's
Mhm.
there. You can avoid the bird.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, because
This thing is
Uh,
massive.
This
Yeah.
thing's
Yeah.
face is huge.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I think Juby would be getting the earful.
Yeah. No. I would
Alright.
say if he
I mean,
wouldn't
he
need
might be
to
getting
get
an
up
earful
there.
anyway.
That's
True.
fine. I would say if it would have blocked other people, he would not have gone into the air.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
He
He did
isn't
have the
blocking
range.
anyone. He's good.
Got it.
But he is within melee attack range.
Excellent.
So
Mm-hmm.
Chibi, why
Mhm.
are you like this?
Because he
it's
knows
so-
his strengths.
It's close.
I can't reach you.
Jubilee,
Yep.
it's close to death. You
Nope.
could have just left it to your fucking brother.
He's not thinking about that right now.
He's not thinking. Affectionate.
No. Correct.
I love you so much. You are not helping Camille.
You can yell at him later.
okay, I think
only
the
one of
second
those
of
hit.
those hits.
Correct.
Right. Okay, so that's 2d4 plus 4 slashing.
Mm-hmm. And it automatically fails dex saving throws, correct?
Yes.
Cool, I'll mark
7
that off.
slashing and
Mm-hmm.
1d6. 3 lightning. So Jubilee, you set this off in this thing's face, but unfortunately, you are now within range of its strings. So you basically get lashed across the front of your body with these strings of sickly golden yellow lightning. And you take 10 damage.
Yeah. Reaction, hellish rebuke.
Oh my god. What's the damage on
which-
that?
That is 4d10 fire damage.
Guys, JP might just take this thing out.
Juby, in fact, does take this thing out, but at what cost? Because,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
like I said,
Yeah.
Camille is too pissed to yell. This is
Juby does
Yeah.
not
If you
take this
don't-
thing out.
No? Isn't it vulnerable now?
Oh wait, shit, yeah, it is.
It is
Yeah.
vulnerable.
To fire. So that's
Yeah.
32. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
cool.
sorry, Jerby, but you are signing up for character conflict.
Sorry.
Okay,
Like-
so I think, God, this is probably the fastest a Overblot conflict has gone.
They were ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You guys went into this prepared. Jubilee, you fly up into this thing's face, and you set off that Toll the Dead, and it is not happy with that, so it goes and it smacks you with that lightning, with its puppet strings, and sends you crashing to the ground. But you've got one more trick up your sleeve with that funny little hellish rebuke.
Mm-hmm.
You set this thing on fire, and everybody who's watching sees as the strange coat that it has catches fire, and the ink inside the glass of its head boils almost instantly. And the thing about boiling liquids is that they create steam pressure,
Ugh.
which causes this thing's head to burst in a very, familiar sort of way. But
Mm-hmm.
there's every other time that you lot have killed one of these things, there has been some kind of sound, some awful reaction that is the summation of all the emotions that caused that construct to be made. Here there is nothing. There's no death cry, no agonized shriek of 5 years worth of pent-up misery. No, instead, even the sound of the glass shattering is cut short as the world goes suddenly, hauntingly silent. Even the rhythm brought to complete nothingness. Instead of the last scream of a horrid monster, you are met with the silence of a song cut short. It is quiet enough that as that familiar darkness brings you under, you hear the only sound to break that silence. A shuddering gasp for air, and 2 separate thumps of something hitting the dry, dead grass. And that's what we're going to take our break for the night. We're going to take a 10-minute break.
Woo.
Alright.
Okay.
Boy.
Okay, we said for the night. I was like, wait, is the game already over?
No, we're taking a 10-minute break.
Alright.
That's fair. Everyone's self-care.
Yeah.
Alright. See
All
you
right,
guys soon.
be right back.
I'm sorry.
Are we having fun?
I am, yes.
I am. Genuinely, I am.
We're
I
good?
did make the note about character conflict because I do want you to be prepared and walking into
Same.
that decision knowingly.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I-
it will not just aggro
Okay.
Camille.
I'm saying in character conflict, I am okay with, so long as out of character, I didn't upset
Oh
anyone.
no,
Out of
No.
character, you do not upset. As long as you're prepared for
Yes.
Mhm.
in character. Because
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but everyone has been yelling at Jubilee to not be stupid this entire fight. We
Mhm.
just got done dealing with Tome's self-sacrificial bullshit, and then he pulls that just to end it by his own hand instead of relying on the people around him.
Yeah.
Okay, in Jubilee's defense here,
Mhm.
from what I understood, he was flying up in the thing's face to get within range for the spell, and then just couldn't get out of the way before it could hit him. I don't think he was trying to, be the one to end the fight. I think he was trying to set off the spell, which worked really well, but
Well, Toll
used
the
his full
Dead has
magic. Or used
Toll
his
the
full
Dead
movement.
has a 60-foot range.
Yeah.
So he didn't need to go up and get in melee
So-
range.
What was going on was, Toll the Dead didn't need to get that close. But the thought was first, Toll the Dead and Hellish Rebuke were the ideas, because he knew those would do big damage and could end this quickly before more people got hurt.
But
So
like,
getting in melee range was to be because he saw that this thing A had an AoE, and with everybody closer, it could target them, and B, he needed to have himself targeted to be able to get off Hellish Rebuke.
yeah, that's the issue that Camille has. Because again, there's a ton of people who still he didn't have to take that damage.
Mhm.
Like plenty of people had the chance to finish it off without anyone taking damage.
Mhm.
His plan was to get hit by this big fuck off thing.
Mhm.
And with what everyone's been getting on his case about, and with Tome, Camille's beyond pissed.
Mhm.
Listen, I'm good as long as Gail's okay.
Mhm.
I have called for a break here, so I'm having time to mentally prepare myself. As long as you guys don't go into like a screaming match, I should be fine.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he's not gonna scream or confront Jubilee. He is unfortunately past that point.
Mhm.
For better and for worse.
Okay, I will again point at my rule of I love you guys. I've already broken one character with this, and that is my limit, and I do not want to break any characters or character relationships. Please don't fucking do that.
Mhm.
Yeah. Like I'm sure they could probably eventually patch things out. Cause like even if they're bitterly fighting, they have a ton of family that would force them back together.
Okay.
Mhm.
Don't like that that's the solution, but okay.
I think, Fletcher, genuinely, I think we need to talk about this afterwards, because that was not an intention genuinely. It was, maybe it's because I've been playing other D&D where this wasn't as big. Something like that would genuinely not be a big deal and could fly under the radar. So this is maybe on me.
Yeah,
But
it's a case of tactically
Mhm.
like out of character I'm fine, and I understand why it was done because tactically it's a sound move. It's mostly just it's predominantly the fact that so much has been happening so quickly, and like they just got back from, you know, fixing up Tome from trying to throw his life away. So seeing Jubilee do something close to that is not playing very nice with him right now.
I will say it genuinely was not throwing his life away or anything of the sort.
Hey,
Yeah,
should we just retcon it?
I honestly would probably be more comfortable with that. I'm sorry. Usually I am all for enabling interesting character conflict, but with how much shit has already happened in the lead up
Right.
to this,
yeah.
I don't
Like,
think I could handle it if I caused that.
fair. I can promise you it's nothing that you caused.
Yeah.
I don't
But
Equally,
yeah,
I don't want to
no,
say
get
I
ya.
don't care. It's more of I
Yeah.
can hear you saying that. That's not going to fix the anxiety attack.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And no offense, it does kind of suck because it was an idea of something being tactically sound, knowing we have healing in the backup that is plenty, and it was done specifically because it was a good opportunity to get off a lot of damage. So I understand in character stuff. Like, I get it. But yeah, if we need to retcon it to in GB having backed off or something like that, I would rather have it still have taken a swipe at him even from that distance or some other action. Just because he would have, I believe he was still at the front of the pack if mental map is still there.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like there could also be the thing of Juby started to back away slightly, and it got at him.
Yeah.
Because
So
we could flavor it as like Jubilee is trying to listen.
Yeah, like as long as him getting hit wasn't intentional, then I think Camille would be fine. It's a
Okay.
case of he's under a very, very stressful position right now.
Okay.
With everything. Like as is everyone.
Yeah.
And like he does have like I guess the best way to put it is like unresolved feelings in regards to stuff with Jubilee that I just haven't really had the time to really get into and dissect. It's not something that is an issue normally. It's just there's been a lot happening, and since everyone has been yelling at Jubilee over and over, him not listening to his family was
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So why don't
So then we
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
Why don't we retcon it? Have it be that the reason Jubilee got that hellish rebuke off wasn't because he stayed within range to intentionally get hit. It was because he tried to get out of the way, but this thing is fucking huge and has a lot of reach with those puppet strings. Managed to hit him, and he was like, well, fuck, if I'm gonna get hit, I might as well hit back.
Yeah, that would all be perfectly okay.
Yeah. I know for a fact that would make Home feel significantly better that Jubilee was at least trying to get out.
Yeah, it's very much the intention of like hurting yourself to an end goal. That was
Okay. Well, then that's an easy retcon.
Yeah.
We changed it. The strings are massive. We're good.
Yeah, especially because
What's this?
Hello, I'm back. I'm kind of curious about the conversation.
We're doing a slight retcon so that way there's not
Character conflict.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
I love you guys, and usually, again, I would be totally down to open up the door for interesting character interactions. I am going to be perfectly honest with you. With the content of this game, as I already have it planned, I cannot handle that. I need you guys to be working together.
That is why we're all talking about it, and that's why we're all chill and calm, especially because out of character, none of us are upset. It's genuinely all of us are talking about this during a break so that we all can rest easy.
Yeah.
And I can shove enough cake in my mouth to see stars.
Yeah.
So the retcon is if I can explain it, if we're okay.
Yeah.
I'm good.
So, Candle, what's being retconned was the movement of Jubilee's turn. It's because both of those spells have 60 feet. Jubilee wouldn't need to go far. So he could still cast them from the same position that he was, because the creature is fucking huge, and those puppet strings can allow extra reach. It could have either up to Gale for the motivation of why it lashed out at him. Maybe just because he did a lot of damage with that Toll the Dead and has been taunting it, or just it saw an opportunity and decided to lash out because it was low HP.
Honestly, it could have even just been the thing was fucking panicking because it's been getting its ass handed to it, and so it was flailing
really was.
Yeah.
I mean, there's also the potential that he just moved like 5 feet towards it or something and was the closest one at that point or just within range, but also
Yeah.
like wouldn't have thought that that was closer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's basically just retcon so Jubilee did not intentionally let himself get hurt for
Correct.
in order
Yeah,
to
yeah.
seal the
Mhm.
kill.
Yeah. So we're doing that where it was noticed he's either just a little too close or was trying to back away and accidentally got an opportunity attack thinking, I'm 50 feet away from this thing. Surely it can't reach me. Ah, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be smart this time. Oh no.
He tried to
And
be smart. Unfortunately, it backfired.
Yeah.
it
Uh,
still hit him, and because it hit him, regardless, I think at this point it's instinct. If he gets hit and something is within reach, hellish rebuke, so that that thing gets punished for hurting him because fuck you. So things still play out damage-wise. It's just positioning.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention, it reassures, at least on Tome's end, that Jubilee did start to listen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He was taking everyone's, advice into account.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he would aggro the entire party otherwise.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think the moving forward a little bit makes sense just because it feels a little bit like instinct and then it does just put him a little bit closer. It also takes him out of the range of Crystal's thing, which means that she couldn't take the damage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's genuinely works all out. We all good.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's chill. Everyone's deluxe.
Mm-hmm. Also,
Oh,
Oatmeal is
fun.
asking, even though the sword thing didn't get to happen, does Professor still have inspiration?
It was still a really cool move that you as the player came up with, so I will absolutely let you keep inspiration.
Thank you. I have another question. This is mostly out of curiosity. With the swapping of the damages, I noticed psychic wasn't on that list.
Ooh.
Yes. Fun fact, the constructs, all of them, throughout the entire series, have been immune to psychic damage, because they don't have minds. You can't give psychic damage to something that can't think.
Yeah.
Nice.
Head empty, no
right.
thought.
That's right, because the brand of castigation didn't work on the Blackguard.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. These things can't think.
I forgot about that.
It's funny, I really like thinking about how they work because they don't have thoughts, but they do have feelings.
Oh.
Instinct only.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. I have another thing.
They're basically made out of a conglomerate of people's emotions and stressors, so they are purely fueled by emotion. They don't have thoughts, they don't have minds, but they feel pain and hunger and fear and stress.
Man, I had another thought.
Being Overblot.
With the reflavoring.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're still talking. I just had a thought that I could add in later.
I just want to make my joke.
Oh yeah, go first.
Being an Overblot is suffering. You are all doing them a favor by putting them out of their misery so quickly.
Nice. I was just thinking that's really funny in context of Crystal's Overplot is because it doesn't have a mind, it's literally just regurgitating all of like her academic worries, and that's hilarious to me.
Yeah, no, it is literally just
God.
it's made of her stress and her brain, so it's just like I don't actually know how to be smart. I just know that being smart like this hurts. So I'm going to use this to hurt you. Fuck you.
Man.
That's hilarious.
Lunch.
Nice.
Munch.
No.
Also, what was Noodle
So-
thought?
If Juby, even if he managed to step back and avoid getting any damage, I think it still should have been able to trigger response to being damaged. We could flavor the damage because he is wearing the repaired coat.
Mm-hmm.
He still would have cast it even if he himself was not hurt if there was any damage done to that coat by the construct.
Aww.
he would have still lashed out with that spell.
I love that.
So adds additional possible flavoring if we want to avoid damage entirely, if that helps people.
Mhm.
No, it was very much like what was aggroing Camille was very much the decision of
To get all up in its face.
Mhm.
basically I am going to get hurt so I can kill it instead
Got
of instead of being smart
Got it.
I'll
And
be
No,
right back,
that's
by the way. I need to go
choosing
use the restroom.
self-preservation.
Got it. That's fair. I will put myself in the shame box because that was other campaign tactics thinking.
No, it's fair. It's like in normal D&D it wouldn't be an issue. It's mostly just an issue because we did just last week yell at Jubilee that you shouldn't hurt yourself to accomplish a goal.
Yeah. I didn't think about that.
Oh, dear.
And the entire fight was yelling at Jubilee to not put yourself in unnecessary danger. So, if that explains where Camille was coming from.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
fair.
I think it also explains where Tome's coming from, because I know Tome
Yeah.
also would have been aggroed, but Spec's AFK right now.
That's
Uh,
fair. That, again, apologies.
No,
Was
it's
only
okay.
thinking tactics.
It's
It was
okay.
not, even in character, it was not glory hogging, I swear.
No,
I really don't want to do that.
It's okay.
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 Don't worry, you're fine. Like, I didn't mean it in terms of, like, glory hogging. I more so meant in terms of, like, purposely positioning yourself in harm's way.
Got it.
In order to... Basically the same thing we were yelling at Jubilee in regards to the knife. Like, don't hurt yourself to accomplish a goal.
Got it.
If that makes sense. Sorry if it came off as, like, a glory hog accusation.
Okay.
It very much was not meant to...
Okay.
It's wild that 3 people in this party have crowbars.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait,
Wait.
who's the third with the crowbar?
Tome has one.
Oh my gosh.
It's part of his starter kit.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
I have,
Oh,
by the way, I have my cookie cake now, but yeah, no.
Oh,
Nice.
fuck
I
yeah.
am-
Cake.
I myself am doing better too, because Tome.
Oh yeah, was Tome handing you a lot?
You guys took care of a lot of his stuff, but I want to point out you also got rid of his main fallback emotion.
Fair.
Man was handing me so many things because he had no idea how to process his son being self-sacrificial.
Holds
It
you.
wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, that's partially why I was so aggressively arguing for the retcon.
Yeah,
That's
thank
fair.
you again
You're
for
so-
being so open to changing that. I really do appreciate
No, we're
it.
good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I once again
thank you for being willing to change it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I once
no,
again apologize for my stupid boy because I feel like he keeps doing this shit.
it's
Hey, if you
okay.
apologize, I have to apologize. Because otherwise, I'd be sitting here with the possibility of Tone Broken 2.0. And I'm not ready for that. Gail's not ready for that. None of us are ready for that.
Oh god, that much?
It was fucking him up.
Oh no.
Let's
But
not.
yeah.
Please don't
It's fine.
make me think about that. I
Please don't.
barely
Yeah,
recovered.
we-
Yeah, it will not happen.
Yeah, we retconned and now we can
We're so good at
Change-
communication.
yeah, we
Genuine.
can
Okay.
Yeah, we can change subject and move on. I have a little puppy dog in my lap.
Look at my monstrosity.
Oh no.
You want to change topics? Look at this bitch.
Why are you
Oh,
eating it
God.
like that? Wait, what the fuck? Why did you cut an L into it?
Oh, because you told me to eat my counties first.
Oh,
Who told you
I-
to eat your counties first?
I thought you were
Whoever's on
about to say
BC.
because Tome just took the L, but okay.
I mean, he did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is quickly becoming something that is not an L. It's like some kind of fucked up Tetra shape.
Yeah.
I
Someone
did
get
not.
Vamp, it's
I-
Puyo time.
I completely forgot that you mentioned you were eating cake, and I'm like, why does that look like a paint palette?
Why are you eating
Mm.
paint,
It's
Spec?
Delicious paint. Mm.
Okay,
Oh.
I'm sorry, but Spec is the one most likely to eat paint here.
I am.
Also,
let's be
Yeah.
honest.
before we go back to game
Yes.
shenanigans, I forgot to say it in the moment because I was just so excited to do the big reveal. But can everybody please say a big fucking thank you to Fletch for designing
Thank you.
the
That was-
construct?
Thank you, Fletch.
Gosh, it was so fucking
Hey,
tasty.
nice job.
Mhm.
Thank you.
It's
I've
very
had
good.
this art open. I've been looking over all the details. It's fucking
Same.
amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
actually funny that there's similarities with Juby's construct because
I
Oh,
I meant to say I thought it was like callbacks to all of them. I saw
Yeah.
the one wing and I was like, oh, and then there's the one wing that looks kind of like bat, torn up dragon. Not sure. The gears and stuff. I was like, okay, there. And then there's the bird wing from crystals. And the bones are from the white. And then there's the crown from Min's.
Mhm.
And I was
hilariously,
Mhm.
that was not the intent.
Yeah.
But it is
whether
a
or not
very
you
happy
meant it,
accident.
It may not be
It's
the
like
intent,
whether-
but I'm claiming it for canon, honestly.
like
Mhm.
whether or not you
It's
meant
so
it,
cool.
it genuinely had callbacks to almost all of the
It
AI
also-
slash draft house cases too.
It also has a pen shape similar to the weapon from Minami's.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Mm.
Who are we missing? The only one we're missing is Current.
Current.
Mhm.
And I think the fun thing with Currents was that Currents was like almost completely in the shadows.
Yeah.
The fact that certain
Mm.
parts of this creature are like really goopy and wet and like partially liquefied could also be a callback to Currents because
Yeah.
Currents
Yeah.
was
Not to mention Currents was one of
Wet.
the bigger ones too.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
Currents was fucking colossal. Currents was the size of a hurricane.
Mhm.
In
Also,
the eye of a hurricane.
Okay,
Can I
enough
share?
of the Hamilton.
No.
Can I share a screenshot of the construct without the mask? Because
Yes, please.
Ooh,
I
yeah.
wanted to do a
Mhm.
colored version of that as well. Unfortunately, I ran out of time.
you're
That's
so
okay.
valid. Don't worry.
Mhm.
I meant to mention with the unshaded sleeve, it kind of to me you could potentially even like have it be like it wasn't quite fully complete by the time it formed and it hadn't finished fully like forming because I don't know, like maybe we caused it to happen sooner than it was supposed to.
Possibly.
We fucked it up.
Fair.
Mhm.
I also hand
That's
you.
so cool.
Yeah.
Yo, that looks awesome.
Ooh.
The fact that it has a keyhole in the middle and is also kind of heart-shaped still just breaks me.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Genuinely
It's so good.
love you guys so much. I love your characters. I love all this. Sorry, maybe it's just the increased amount of sugar now flowing through my system that's
It
making me
is,
so
but I love
sweet.
you.
But fuck you. But I don't know, man. I'm just happy right now.
Fair.
We're good.
But
Yeah,
are we all
I-
back?
I believe
think
so.
I think so.
Are we all ready to keep going?
Yeah.
Yes.
Probably. The sooner we go, the less sugar I consume.
Good.
Fair.
Put the sugar down.
Put the
Nope, it's in
sugar
my
down.
mouth still. Yum, yum,
I
yum, yum.
can
Eating paint.
yeah. Put the sugar down. We need a serious tome. We still have
Correct.
another boss battle to go.
Paint.
Fair.
Alright.
Stop
All
eating
right.
the paint, please. I need
Okay, I'll
to
go
Okay,
put
but
it back.
Mark-
player.
Mhm. I can also look for the symbolism notes I sent to Gail post game because
Yeah.
it was very
Also,
fun.
But
Fletch,
would you guys
dream thing. Dream thing. Camille.
dream thing?
Oh yes, stream thing.
Mhm.
Okay. So
Do-do-do.
doop-a-doop. Let me copy paste that for you because that's important. Keep
Tummy's so
forgetting.
happy right now. So much sugar flowing through my blood.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm
Are you doing for someone else or for yourself?
I'm thinking of. I feel like we have such a big party. We're not really lacking in any particular skills.
Mm-hmm.
True.
So I might take a stab at the funny little omen section of it, to give you a little bit of extra stuff to play with if you so desire. If you do not have any
Okay.
funny ideas, then I can give someone. Oh,
I look at what we were talking about earlier. I think I can work with this.
all right.
The only thing I don't know is I don't know how to translate it into the like good or bad.
Fair. That's mostly for that's mostly in case a DM doesn't want to come up with a particular omen and can just say like, yeah, no, this is gonna end well, or no, this is going to end horribly.
This is gonna fuck. Derogatory or fuck. Positive.
Yeah, so
Beck, put the sugar down.
I put the sugar away!
Yeah, so that's mostly just for
Mm-hmm.
like in case you don't want to go through the effort of making up a whole omen. But if you do,
I can come up with an omen.
yeah.
I can't believe there's no faith for me anymore.
Patsy spec. So Camille, the dream you had the night before all this went down. You had a dream of being in a forest. A deep, dark, heavy forest, thick with magic in the air. And then you caught the smell of smoke, and suddenly the forest around you was ablaze. But you weren't afraid, because this fire, this wildfire, was not a dangerous thing, was not an evil thing, was not a harmful thing, because you could see as you watched the forest around you, the fire is a part of the cycle of the forest as much as any other thing is. And the seeds of the trees need the fire to be able to grow. They burn down the old trees and allow the new seeds to be sown. And you watch this wildfire, this fire of creation, of life, of the outer wilds. And it is beautiful and it is untamable, but then suddenly it all goes dark as it is all pulled in to a single point, into a glowing amber lantern. And there is a sadness to seeing this beautiful thing that was a part of the process of destroying the old and creating the new, this healing fire being trapped and imprisoned in cold steel where it cannot help anyone.
Gail?
See.
I
Oh,
know what
shit.
that is.
I think I know. Yes.
I'm eating that.
Oh, that is wonderful. Thank you, Gail.
That was so tasty.
Just lovely imagery.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Like delicious.
Does that cover what we needed to cover earlier, Fletch?
Yes, you don't need to worry about slapping the boy like a ping pong.
Thank you.
The fuck?
Don't worry about it. We don't have to do it anymore.
The fuck?
Alright,
You-
so what we doing?
Right.
All right, let's.
All right.
And with
Into
that
the
funny little
zone.
interlude. we head back into the story zone. Bloop, 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 bloop.
New.
And yeah, so the darkness falls over the silence, and the last thing you hear before everything comes crashing down is that shuddering gasp for air and one thud followed quickly by another
I'm still foaming at the mouth at that.
of something hitting the grass.
Sorry, it's so good. You're so good at this, Gail. Sorry,
It's
I'm
so good, yeah.
feral.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm doing my best, thank you. But as you open your eyes, all of you are standing on a familiar glass floor, but something is wrong with Inkspace. And not just the usual sense of wrongness that pervades the place. No, it's not just the usual sense of this being the sort of background radiation of everyone in the world's misery. It's... As you look around, the ground under your feet is shuddering and shaking. And the minute you arrive, you hear something crack and a splash in the distance. As around you, the spiraling staircase and the rings of corridors with all of their hollow, empty doors are crumbling, collapsing and falling back into the sea of ink underfoot. Inkspace is dying. And at the very center of it all, just a bit in front of you, are two figures. And a voice, at least a few of you are familiar with, chuckles and says, "Ah, look sharply now, servant. Our honored guests have arrived." And indeed, there is something that may have once been the spectral servant. A cracked and broken mess of pieces of chalk arranged like porcelain in a barely holding together matrix of black ink strung up by golden puppet strings. Completely faceless at this point, with no ability to mirror its source material. And standing next to it is a tall man who looks like he could perhaps be an elf, maybe an Eladrin, wearing a familiar to some of you coat with a design meant to echo feathers, and a sharp-looking hat on his head, and as he strides forward, there is a clink as the tip of his cane hits the ground. And he greets you all with a wide smile.
Juby's normal. He's so normal.
Uh-huh.
Hello.
Oh,
Yeah, what he does not.
that fucks, but
Yeah.
oh, I hate this
Yeah.
man so much.
Yeah. I will say
Well,
what
well,
Juby
well.
does not hide while he's hiding other shit is the fact that he has flared his wings and
Juby!
in the most aggressive fucking way possible, but he does not say anything aside from a murderous glare.
Yeah.
Wait, what did he do? He flared his wings and what?
It's basically the bird equivalent of fuck you.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
he's not saying words.
Mhm. And
He does not trust himself to talk right now.
yeah.
And he's also like fucking pissed.
Mhm.
Mhm.
But like she's gonna she's keeping quiet.
Mhm. And Camille, because he is still Camille right now, I am forcing him to autofail some wisdom stuff right now because he does this Not for Ink's reasons, but rather because we need to make sure Crystal doesn't fucking find out. So we're just gonna destabilize his mental state a little bit.
Just a smidge.
Just a smidge.
Just a
Just
touch.
enough so that instead of being in his normal ink space appearance, he is still very much downsized. Still very, very dead looking, but this time he's baby.
The baby.
He baby.
Time.
Smallest of
And
boys.
Camille actually was holding his hand out to try and cast a healing spell to try and squeeze it in the short amount of time between the constructs failing and getting transported to ink space. Doesn't work out. So he's normal.
Hmm.
But as he looks over, his gaze actually looks right past Crowley and instead centers on the servant. Because is the servant holding on to something very important as per usual?
Of course it is. It's never to be seen without it.
Yeah.
Before you can make any moves towards that, if you would allow me the indulgence of a villain introduction.
Professor
Of course,
did.
dearest.
Professor
Absolutely.
did greet him.
And he...
Yeah, just wanna say before we get into that is, yeah, Crystal's also handed me no words because that sound caught her more off guard than she was prepared for, and then now they're immediately face to face with who she has definitely heard about, and yeah, no, doesn't have words because similar to GB, not a good time.
No.
Yeah.
No, yeah. This guy, this man, Grim Crowley, he walks forward and sort of spreads his hand wide in greeting and says, "Salutations! Please allow me to grace you with my sincerest thanks and, again, deep congratulations. That was truly impressive. I have never seen a construct taken out quite so quickly." And he looks over you all and does that kind of, you know that thing anime characters do when they bring a hand up over their mouth and tuck the other behind their back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As he, like, looks over you all, pondering, and, like, as he just goes down the line of you, he lists you all off, but not by name. He just kind of amusedly notes, so we have the doctor, and the keeper, and the professor, the spectre, oh, and the showman and the detective. I will be honest, I didn't think he could actually convince you. My dear prefect does continue to surprise me. Well, I thank you greatly for your service.
You're very welcome. So
Judy bites the inside of his cheek. Oh.
Yeah,
Fighting back like every insult she knows.
yeah.
Fair.
and thanks are all well and good, but well, it was rather impressive, and we did do rather a lot of work.
Indeed. I am all too happy to repay your services in kind and send you back home to your homeworld, even in spite of the disrepair this place has fallen into. I have enough control to open a gateway for you. I'm afraid I can't offer much else, but I'm sure that the safety of your homeworld from this threat, now that it has been thoroughly extinguished, is more than enough, no?
I need to keep a hold on him because he's handing me words.
Min's gonna actually, you know what? She's gonna hold Juby's hand.
Oh,
Yeah, please.
It's just
Yeah.
like it's kind of more for her. It's beneficial for both of them. Min's gonna hold his hand, and it's like a very tight grip.
Yeah. The moment Minami takes his hand, equally tight, she can feel that her older brother is shaking. He does not. He is trying to keep a leash on this, but as well, the moment she is close and within reach as well. Because I can't post the art quite yet, but there is the clicking of gears and the shifting of leather as one draconic wing wraps around Min in the most protective kind of shield.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's right. Because his wings are not bird here. I forgot that a moment. So his ear feathers were probably the only thing that could flare. Because right now... Yeah, no. Because Jubilee's wings... Well, yeah, they're familiar. Tom's seen them before. They look like the Blackguards. One in detail of ink-stained leather and metal that is not heat-warped, but likewise is discolored. And the other one is just a glowing golden outline that mirrors the other in shape and allusions to gears and spines of gold. But needless to say, yeah, there's the moment he has his little sister close, he has not fully been able to bite back the angriest avian hiss. If you have ever heard a pissed off owl, it's that. He is not happy. He is trying to not outright start shit or say words because he does not trust that if he starts talking, that this man is villain monologuing in front of him. And I gesture at Jubilee and his story. He does not have kind words for a villain monologue.
I will say one more thing is that as he kind of looks you all over, he does seem to come to a realization and snaps his fingers and says, I can do you one extra favor. Servant, bring our guests. Make sure our guests don't feel too exhausted, will you? And the servant, shambling mess that it is at this point, steps forward. And it doesn't have to touch you the way it has before to heal you. Instead, it just bows to all of you. And there is a rush of vivid life energy that flows through all of you, drawn from somewhere else. And you have all been
Somewhere else.
given, you have all been given the effects of a full rest.
yippee!
Oh, nice.
All right.
I love getting my magic.
I have one mechanical question.
I may have an answer, but I may not have thought of an answer, so shoot.
Aid. Aid lasts 8 hours. Is it still up even though we get this?
Yes, because the time has not actually passed.
Yay, thank you.
Can
Uh,
Camille be stupid, or should I keep the leash on him for a little bit longer? Because I do want everyone to get their own.
Why don't we let the others have their turn before Camille immediately escalates?
Yeah, I want to make sure everyone has their stuff in turn. You know, if anyone wants to punch, you should probably do that first.
Don't look at him. He's not going to do it for once. You fixed that partially.
I had to make the joke.
No,
But I was
as you
actually
should.
looking over at Ghibli because let's be
Yeah.
real.
Yeah.
And Ghibli would deserve it, but
To be real.
let's be real. But yeah, I'm keeping Camille on a leash, so you all have fun.
Professor was
going
gonna keep talking.
Boy on a lead.
Yeah, that's fair.
What does Professor have to say?
He just sort of nods at the and smiles at getting the energy back. Oh, thank you very much. You're very kind. And
He
rather
absolutely preens at that.
and rather brilliant. I managed to figure out the what you did with that rune. Very clever. We don't have that in our world, of course, but the modification to it in order to contain this energy.
It's incredible what a few extra strokes of a pen can do, isn't it?
Quite.
I just have to say,
I'm
Crystal knows
dying.
what you're doing. She is still getting quite angry at you.
Yeah.
Man.
I know. Did he share that? Did he share this plan with the others? At all?
He would have said that if because Camille shared Yura's plan, because Yura spoke to Crowley and said, "I'm going to go to the surface and I'm going to do this,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to convince people to do this thing for you."
Mm-hmm.
Professor would have said, after being told that, he would have said, if we need to talk to Crowley, and if for whatever reason we have to pretend to be in on the plan, I can do it.
Okay, I'm glad he would have said something because Tome would have. I think Tome's would have been more confused than anything. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I wasn't
How
sure.
much happened while I was passed out?
Yeah, I do think Camille would have noted that it does seem like you can use this man's ego against him.
Yeah.
So
His pride is his weak point.
Yeah.
Pride doth come before the fall.
Is it okay if I have Camille kind of sneak over to the servant while Professor is sort of talking up Crowley, or does anyone want to do something?
I don't necessarily want to do something, but I don't know if Crystal might try and stop Camille from doing so if she notices.
Fair. If Crystal notices, Camille actually handed me something hilarious. If Crystal stops Camille, Camille will just tug on Jubilee's sleeve and point over at the lantern and just quickly make a take sign.
Oh, that actually reminds me of something, though. While the professor is chatting with Crowley over, oh, fascinating how you modified that thing to make this spell work. The servant, kind of its own volition, will turn its not quite face over to not quite look at Jubilee. And it doesn't have a hammer space, not like a regular tune, but it will hold out its hands, and in its hands will manifest Jubilee's bright red coat that he, in an FPS that has been lost to the winds, teased the servant into wearing.
Oh.
Oh.
You do this to us?
Yeah.
You do this to us?
He immediately straightens up. And probably at this point, if Camille has pointed to the lantern, sees that coat.
Yeah,
Mhm.
if JB's taking the coat, Camille might try and nab the lantern himself since Ghibli would be grabbing the coat.
Yeah,
They
he
can
will. I have
they
an
can
idea.
work together on yes, you
Mhm.
say your idea.
Yeah, I think what he does is he gently pats Min's hand as the shaking stops. His rage has now been directed elsewhere. And just quietly says to her, "Hold on a second. We're gonna do something. We'll be right back. Okay?" And gently squeezes her hand before letting go. And if Camille will let him, he will pick up Camille. Because if you have, a very tall jacket and, holding it with quite a bit of flourish, as he is known for, because he is the showman here, you can quite easily hide something being taken.
You do get a look from Crystal before you leave.
Yeah.
It's just watch him
Yeah.
to Camille like
I love this family so much.
Yeah. Crystal
Yeah.
is given a determined nod before Juby goes anywhere.
Yeah, good on Crystal, because Camille doesn't notice. He is laser focused like a fucking dog.
Yeah, look, Camille is the youngest one here. And
Definitely.
I mean, I think he
definitely.
actually is.
Yeah,
one.
it was a reason I paused and then didn't add anything to the end. And thus, she is making sure he is okay, especially if he's going to draw aggro potentially.
We're good.
I'm so glad we magical therapy tone before this.
Real
You-
quick.
Yeah.
Actually, never mind.
Yeah?
Go ahead.
It's okay. Juby's just gonna get his coat back.
Yep.
We gotta be able to post the character ref.
Yeah.
I haven't been able
Okay,
to
that got
post
me.
it yet. Yeah. So Juby will go over again. Should I roll stealth for flavor, Gale? Because he is trying to not draw attention to himself while Crowley is over there boasting.
And
What's
Professor
better, your
is-
stealth or your sleight of hand?
My sleight of hand.
Roll sleight of hand then, because you're using the coat to kind of hide the movement of the thing getting stolen. And I will roll contesting perception. Actually,
Professor
no, I will
is
pull it off of
actively-
his passive perception. You have to beat an 11.
Okay, fair.
Oh, yeah.
Should I have?
I mean, Gale, his sleight of hand modifier is plus 17.
Yeah.
So you
should
do
I
it.
have-
You just do it. It's fine. This man's
Fair.
passive is fucking 11. He's dumb as shit. He's a bird.
Fair. Should I
This is
have
so
Camille
funny.
roll sleight of hand as well for the actual lantern bit?
Yes.
All right.
And I will roll perception for the servant. That would be d20 plus. Is perception wisdom or intelligence?
Wisdom, yes.
Wisdom.
Okay.
That's why Tome's so fucking high.
Also, we get to see the Juby ref now.
There he
Good alert!
is! There is the
Yes!
bird in his full
Yes.
glory. With ink splatters that resemble flames on the edge of the
Hell
coat.
yeah.
Mhm.
It looks so good.
Thank
So
you.
normal about this group.
17. Okay.
All right.
It
Should
beats
I?
it just by 1. I have flavor for this.
Okay, because I can use advantage if needed, but
I'm not going to make you do that.
okay.
What this means is, Camille, you do get caught as you go to take the lantern off of the servant's wrist. And that sightless gaze gets turned onto you. But instead of making a scene of it, the servant just stops your hand for a second, as though assessing the situation. And there's a split-second moment where you think, ah, shit, the jig might be up. It's probably going to tell its master. But then it just lets go of your hand and tilts its wrist ever so slightly so that the lantern slides down to just hang from the tips of its fingers.
Yes!
Oh. Yeah. Camille mouths a thank you to the servant as he slips the lantern off of its hand and hides it underneath Jubilee's coat.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Camille, roll wisdom.
Oh boy.
Roll a wisdom save.
Oh no.
I would love to. Oh boy.
11. Okay. I will remind you do have access to advantage if you want it.
Yeah, let me take that advantage.
Yeah.
We'll take the 11.
Well,
That's worse.
Mm.
it's
Camille!
Can I argue that sharing is caring and get Jubilee in on the Liz save?
Unfortunately,
I
Judy
don't
is not
know
the
if
one
this-
touching the lantern.
Yeah.
Darn.
You did this to yourself, Camille.
I'm not gonna do damage to you because it is above a 10. But Camille, you're gonna need to roll deception as you are suddenly blindsided by the sound of someone shouting at you. Let me the fuck out of here!
Oh my god.
Okay.
I remember
Thankfully,
that voice.
What?
he does
Did you
have...
guys not know?
I forgot about the accent for a
Hey,
moment.
that's what me was the accent.
Yeah.
That's a 2. Let me just
Man.
burn another advantage real quick. Okay.
Yes. Good.
He probably like jumps in Jubilee's arms for a moment
Mm-hmm.
before he readjusts his grip on the lantern.
Mm-hmm.
I know you can hear me, kitten boy. Let me out of here. I can fix this. We don't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
You're doing specifically.
He looks up at Jubilee and is
Mhm.
just, if you want to punch Crowley, now's your time.
You want me to put you down before I do it?
Do you know what you want? Because she's very, very mad at me if I don't let her out right now.
Cool. He is setting Camille down, turning around and cracking his knuckles as once again flaring those wings and doing it on purpose to provide cover for Camille as he turns around and says, "All right, you pompous fuckhead. Let's do this. If you are done bragging about how you're so great, meanwhile you've done fuck all. Can't even send someone home, right? I doubt you could send us to the right place. Can't tell your own beak from your ass."
Oh my gosh.
I will mention
It is
Crystal
ass
would have moved over to stand in between Camille where Judy put him down.
Yeah, it is. He is not holding back. He would love to punch, but he is stalking forward with every step as he does. Because I do have a question. How tall is Crow?
7 foot tall.
Fuck, he's too tall, but that's fine. Juvie is still pissed and
Wait, actually,
storming
hang on.
closer.
Let me check my notes. How tall did I make him?
How tall is he? Just how
Oh
tall
no,
is he?
I remember because he's meant to be taller than Tom is, so he's like 8 foot tall.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. He's tall. That's good enough. Juvie's pissed, and he's more pissed because this fucker is too tall. He would take him out at the
Take out
knees.
his knees.
See,
Yeah.
that is so much classier than what I was gonna suggest, which was just kick him in the dick.
Oh, he would. I mean, yeah.
Why? This man doesn't
Honestly-
deserve classy.
Honestly,
Yeah.
my thought was headbutt.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it.
Why not
Just-
all?
Again, storming up, just ready to fucking unleash. Like, all right, okay. Yeah. I'm fucking sick of your shit. You've hurt my family, you've hurt my friend, and you are an absolute disgrace to every Corvid in existence. What should I roll? To fucking headbutt this loser.
Unarmed strike.
Oh my god. Okay. That's not as good as other things.
I feel like there's a
Can-
joke in here somewhere about Juby using his headphones.
Yeah.
And inspiration point candle.
Nice.
Yes.
That's
Can Camille have had the time to slap a guidance on Jubilee as he's being set down?
Absolutely. I think that would be so funny.
Mm-hmm. How's a 24?
That hits.
Cool.
I'm
Well,
so proud
he
of his
doesn't
son
have
right now.
he doesn't have a ton of damage, but that's 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
You give him a bloody nose, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And he make
Mm-hmm.
the crow inside the cage that makes up this man's chest lets out a very undignified squawk.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Hold your fucking own.
And everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
Right.
Alright,
You do all get a surprise round because Jubilee just came out of fucking nowhere.
Mhm.
After
Yeah.
Professor was buttering him up.
Yeah, Professor had him just thoroughly
11.
distracted and preening.
Yeah, Camille's probably been finicking with a lock in the background.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's why Juby is like, we must
Why?
insult to buy as much time for Camille as possible.
Yeah,
Why must
probably.
you be so mean to me, Dice?
Oh no.
Okay, so we've got Jubilee going first so far, Tome going next,
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Camille going
Roll from
after.
a 19 to a 1.
It's so when Tome is doing good.
Oh no. Well, Tome has a
Uh,
+6 to his initiative.
But that was with advantage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Professor. Wait, no. Yeah, Camille, Professor. Boop, 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 boop. Crowley goes between Tome and Camille. Professor. What did Min get? 11.
And 11.
Minami, Crowley.
I have a question out of character.
Mm-hmm.
Crowley counts as Fae, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Fuck.
Why?
Mhm.
I mean,
Tome doesn't get to do extra ouchies to him.
I could theoretically rule that he's an aberration. I've shown what this man is underneath all the illusions. And I do
Mm.
gesture
I would
at,
like Faye.
I do gesture
Tome
at
can hurt enough.
I do gesture at the Overblot bullshit. Everything
Tome
here
can
has
hurt
been
enough.
aberration coded, so if you want me to give Tome extra damage, I am all too happy to. I want you guys to kick this man's stupid ass.
Yes, because
Good.
Tome can do humanoids or aberration.
I simply make this man also aberration. He's an aberrant fae, I guess.
Wild.
He's whatever's needed to get the butt kicked.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes, basically.
Isn't he a humanoid?
Technically, I guess
For-
he would be.
Eladrin are humanoids, yes.
Yeah, so he's
Did
a
I-
humanoid Fae.
Well, he's not
So,
technically an Eladrin statistically. He just looks like
yeah, so
one.
he would be-
looks like one.
He's
That means-
considered.
Then he's probably Fae.
Yeah, he's probably Fae then.
I theoretically
Listen,
yes,
it's
but also
only 8 damage. It's only 8 damage. I'm good. Tome can just kick his butt out of the ways. Tome would like to naturally serve this man up.
Fair
Good.
and
I
valid.
I lost the phrase halfway through.
Tome would like to
Don't look at
open
me.
an all-natural, USDA-approved can of whoop-ass.
As he
Literally,
should.
there you go. Thank you. That's what I was trying to say. Beneath
There
the
you go.
fumbling.
Initiative is Dex, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Hang on. Roll d20 plus 2.
I want to say that as
Oh, servant
Ooh.
honey.
Oh.
Aw.
Baby.
Hey, that one same as me.
It's
Okay.
fine.
1,
He
2,
doesn't wanna
3, 4,
fight.
5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's everybody. All right. You all get a
Let's kick
surprise
some ass.
round.
Mm-hmm.
You all get a
Is
surprise
Crowley-
round. Jubilee just went, so Tome, you're up.
Oh shit.
Well,
Can't do it.
how far away would you say Tome is?
Pretty close. Like I'd say within 30 feet.
Okay. In that case,
I think you should flank him and get sneak attack.
oh yeah, because anyone has
Yeah.
to use his bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Then
For
he
fun
can
and
just
profit.
kill.
No, correction. He will use his bonus action to make even more fuck kill. He's
Hell
gonna
yeah.
bonus action Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Oh.
And because it's a new thing, he gets back Dread Ambusher. So let me roll these two.
God, you might just take this man out in one shot. He only has 31 hit points.
Holy shit!
I'm so sorry. Tome
Let me
went,
post
"Fuck
this
this,
man's
actually."
stats in the chat. I need you guys to see this. I need the audience to see this for my sanity.
Okay, so the first one is a 16.
What a pathetic man!
Statistically,
God.
he is literally just bird.
Bill.
Holy shit!
Okay. First to hit was a 16.
First to hit was a 16, against attack DC, or against, AC?
Yes.
Okay, AC is a 12, that hits.
Alright. Second was a nat 20!
Good.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit,
God.
Tome, what the
Do it.
fuck?
Gonna kill him!
Okay, so let me roll these separately, I guess, since we have to do double damage.
Just remember to note that you're not trying to truly
Yeah,
kill
I-
it.
Lethal.
I will let
It's not
everybody
lethal.
get a swing in without killing him, even if it does bring him below bottom of his HP. It will just destroy his body. He will be alive.
All right,
Mhm.
cool.
It will
In
just
that
destroy
case-
his presentation.
Good.
Goodness, Tome, you didn't have to one-shot him, man.
Tome
Nice
is so
good.
sick of this.
Tome went, okay, you know what, you wouldn't let me stab you last time, I'm just gonna shoot you, actually. Okay.
Tome went, fuck this bird in particular.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, DX.
Tome has had
3.
enough of his bird trauma.
For real, though. Okay.
Tome
Plus
has experience with stupid
D6.
fancy bird people and ain't letting this shit fly.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is why he doesn't need that humanoids and aberrations, let's be honest. For shit like this. And then this is his, because he would have moved to make it to where he could sneak attack, and this is his first one, which means he gets the sneak attack on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the one that would have gotten the Zephyr Strike, so it would have been at D8. Okay, so 26 on the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And then for the second one, that does double. Because Tome is incapable, I guess, of being fucking normal. R D8 plus 3 plus D6. That's 24 more damage.
This
Tome
man
said
is
it's my
on
turn
the
on the
ground
DPS.
and actively disintegrating in front of you.
So that's 50 damage with he just pulls out his crossbow and fucking dabbles into
Not so fucking high and mighty now, are ya?
Can't even take a fucking hit.
Mm-mm.
You can kick him while he's
This
on
is
the
just-
ground.
Oh, good.
Can I kick him?
I think you should.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whose turn is it?
Tome
now?
just steps back to let his kids go at it.
It's Min's turn.
Nice.
Yeah, Min is just going to. Well, yeah, she's just gonna kick him.
Unarmed strike.
I don't.
guess.
I'm just gonna roll. What do I even roll?
Unarmed strike, probably.
Probably.
Unarmed strike is d20 plus proficiency plus your strength.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 'cause you're already proficient in them fists.
+4, and I have nothing in strength. Boop.
5.
Oh god, that's a nat 1!
You have a mirror crystal.
Mm-hmm. Take the advantage. Do it.
Okay.
Join us
Do
in
it.
the beat up.
Do it.
Gosh, I'm gonna be losing it over it. Tome one shotting for the next
That hits.
rest.
Oh, thank god.
This
Oh,
man's
God.
AC is
Man.
shit.
I want Min to say something cool, but like I can't think of anything.
Do you want us to workshop a one-liner for you?
I'm just imagining Minimi just like kicking this man into dust, just like, stay down, you fucker.
Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
I think Min should just spit on him.
I think she should.
Oh my god.
Not happy.
Yeah, you know what? She wants to convey the absolute disrespect she has for this man.
I
Get spat on.
am having the time of my life right now.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't deserve her words.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't deserve a fancy one-liner.
Yeah.
Mhm. This
Just
dickhead
mhm.
went and endangered, I think, 3 out of the 6 members of the party. I think 3 of us have overblotted.
And one almost died.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Everybody's had fuck shit because of this guy.
Yeah.
And that explains
Oh,
why Tome's
yeah.
so feral, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, you know what? I got it.
Oh.
Oh?
You want to give us a reward for all our hard work? Give me my fucking friend back.
Nice.
And
Nice.
inspiration point comment, because now I'm feeling things. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Perish.
Yay! Yippee!
And this is a surprise round. Camille, what are you doing?
Camille's probably, if he needs to, he'll have fished out his thieves' tools to unlock the lantern, but he
It
wants
doesn't
to
have
open
be
that thing.
unlocked. It just has a little slide door.
In that case, he's just sliding it open.
Free the creature.
Thanks,
Not
Iggy,
you,
but I
Iggy.
think you're the wrong creature.
Wrong creature. All right, Dyer, what is your initiative? Dyer, please. I need you to roll, please.
Iggy,
I love
I'm
how we
sorry,
joke-
but you're not a cat. You're the wrong
Hello.
kind of creature.
I'm aggressively clicking it and it's not working. All right, 22. So I think that means she goes right after Camille's turn. So Camille, you get this thing open and are immediately forced to drop the lantern as a torrent of hellfire fucking pours out of that little door. And resolves itself into the shape of a thoroughly pissed off 9-foot-tall tabaxi looking lady with hair of burning amber fire and a familiar shade of fluffy white fur with glowing orange eyes. And she just cracks her neck and says in Sylvan, "Finally, that took fucking forever! Oh shit, this thing's still alive." And she...
He was just, sorry it took so long, but...
It's fine, good boy.
I
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yes, Beck?
Yes, Beck?
Spec like a pretty lady.
we're gonna continue this game, all right?
That's what I thought.
You text my girlfriend real quick.
Okay, okay.
Mhm.
And, do you have anything else you want to do on Camille's turn, or do you just want to open that up?
Camille is just... He just looks up at, he looks up at Deer, and he hands her a little golden anchor charm, which has passed through quite a few hands and will keep on being passed through hands because it's being shared.
Mm-hmm.
As he's just, please make sure that you'll come out of this okay.
She pauses, and she looks at him. And she doesn't smile, because she's not really the smiling type, which is going to be ironic in a second. She doesn't smile at him, but her eyes do soften a little bit, and she kind of puffs herself up a bit. "Of course. He's my henchman. I take care of him. But first..." She ruffles Camille's hair, and then she turns around, and let's see, what do I have? Yeah, that'll work. She casts Firestorm.
Oh!
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Are we safe?
Y'all are safe because I'm giving her the ability to, like, bend it around you guys.
Careful spell.
Yeah. And this is entirely... Basically, she's using this to show off that she's powerful, not to actually do mechanical damage, because you guys have already taken Crowley below his HP. You've already taken him below 0. So basically what she does is she just sets his presentation, his humanoid form, on fucking fire with just this absolute hellstorm of bright orange flames. And she grins all too wide with all too many teeth, throws her head back and cackles and says, "Now that's what I've been missing, gods!" And Birdman, reduced to cinders with a very confused crow, just sitting in the middle of it, flapping his wings indignantly.
Yeah, Camille just, he's more so just happy that there is for sure a way to make sure that his friend isn't going to die. Because honestly, all things considered, Crowley isn't worth his fucking time.
Yeah.
Ow!
Camille, I love you.
He's just a silly little guy. It's fine. He can come in with the cuffs if needed, but he doesn't need to throw a punch.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, he's handcuffed Jubilee before.
Yeah.
This is a literal bird!
I imagine at some point Jubilee and Camille probably have gotten into some bullshit regarding handcuffs.
Yeah.
Like-
It was probably bragging like, I could totally pick them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like Jubilee.
No,
Yeah.
Anyway, we have 2 other people, I think,
Yes,
left in the
let's
initiative
go.
order. Professor,
Mhm.
this just happened to the person you were talking to.
Got decimated live.
Yeah, and honestly, like he would have just like kept talking up until Juby started his own tirade. At which point Professor would just stop and just kind of pleasantly smile as everything else kept happening. Just watching.
I love
Nobody in this party is normal.
You thought any of them were normal?
No.
That's
That's what I just
that's
said.
on you. Oh.
But what exactly could still be done? There's a bird and a bunch of ash.
There's a bird, a bunch of ash, and a bunch of melted metal. 'Cause fun fact, Crowley was no longer made of flesh and bone. That was a bunch of keys melted together into the shape of a person.
Yeah.
Wild.
Does Professor want to cuff the bird?
Professor, get a hit in. It's fun.
Yeah.
Don't want to say that.
There's a pathetic bird.
He Okay, yeah, he is going to cast something. He's going to cast the first damage dealing spell that he's cast in years.
Oh,
Oh
Mhm.
shit.
that's how you know you pissed the man off.
Yeah. Professor casts Phantasmal Force. Can you please make an intelligence save?
Oh boy.
I can certainly try. This man's intelligence is not good. Oh, but his save is actually pretty decent. But what if I want him to fail? I think he should automatically fail.
It'd be funny.
I think he should automatically.
And you are the DM.
As the DM, I say this man automatically fails. He is confused out of his mind. He just had all of the senses he was connected to immediately cut off in agony. He is confused. He is on the ground. He is kind of trapped in the wreckage of what used to be his body. This bird is so confused.
This is what happens when you piss off the wrong people.
So, what this spell does, Phantasmal Force, you craft an illusion that takes root in the mind of a creature that you can see within range. The target must make a throw. You create a phantasmal object, creature, or other physical phenomenon of your choice that is perceivable only to the target for the duration, up to a minute. No effect on undead or constructs. It includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli also evident only to the creature. It basically looks and feels real. What he creates is an image of you. As he was appearing in Inkwell, healthy in his uniform, and holding a baseball bat.
Oh my god!
And this this hallucination, this phantasm of you, basically like appears to like rise from the ground and then take a few steps towards Crowley. What's something that you would say as a sort of final because I know Professor's casting, but what's something that you would say if you had a chance to whack this guy?
See, that's the thing. When you fights, he doesn't talk. He is scarily dead silent because he is always focused on what's right in front of him when he's fighting.
Ooh.
In that case, it's a beeline towards the target, a wind up, and a strike. And you will take 1d6 psychic damage. That's 4.
Hey, better swing.
Get fucked, Birdman.
Oh my god.
And only
You
he can
asked
see
us to
this.
beat the shit out of him, and so we delivered.
You did, and I'm so happy.
Only he can see this. So the professor is just kind of standing like at a distance, like just sort of like waving one of his hands with the okay, a little bit like puppet strings. You know, let's you know, we've got the theme, we've got the imagery already. But you know, fingers moving, he's casting something.
Something.
But yeah.
And when the psychic damage gets dealt and he gets hit, again, very undignified squawk, and he tries to fly away.
No, don't do that.
Check real quick if I have a... Oh. Well, I can cast a Misty Step and try to catch the bird.
Crystal does still have her turn.
Okay.
I do have something that can help.
Oh.
All right. In that case, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Sorry, I've been zoning in and out because I've been trying to figure out what to say and pulling up things. And sorry, I don't know why, but I'm suddenly nervous to go. Crystal is pissed because of what Crowley has done to a lot of people she cares about and what happened to you before they came here. And so she has a little bit of a monologue.
Oh, I think she deserves it.
He
Yeah.
deserves a monologue.
I think it would be
So,
funny. Wait, real quick. I have a funny.
Oh.
I have a funny to give Crystal a moment to be intimidating.
Oh.
Because Curly is a bird, and Crystal is made of glass.
No.
Oh my god!
So, in his panic, Crowley tries to fly away, smacks right into Crystal, and flops to the ground.
Nice. All right, here we go. You know the people I hate the most? It's those that cause pain and misery and heartbreak because of the whims of the powerful who do not care or even take delight in the pain that they cause. People like you who toy with the innocent in order to inflate their own ego and bloat their own grand illusions of self-congratulatory worth. Well, I have news for you. I am not a doctor. I did not take the Hippocratic Oath. While I do my best to uphold the values held within it, I am not bound by it, and I know precisely how to make you hurt. So here, let me help you with that. And she's gonna cast Rhymes Binding Ice.
Yes!
Holy shit!
Atta
Crystal,
girl.
that was like a monologue out of a book. I am reeling right now.
Holy
Dude,
fucking shit. If I hadn't already given you an inspiration point, you would be getting another one.
that was so fucking cool.
Polite
Oh my
clapping in
god.
the background from the gossip buddy.
Yeah. Holy
So I need a con save from Crowley.
A con
Sorry,
save. You want this man who has
Yep.
-1 con to make a con save.
Yes.
I think he should
die.
What do you get, you stupid bird? 11.
That's definitely not enough. Yeah, creature takes 3d8 cold damage and is hindered by ice formations for 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Or until another creature within reach uses its action to break away the ice.
Hmm.
Well, it was nice knowing him. Not really. That's a lie.
So
But
I think what happens is, Crystal, you give this baller monologue, and then you cast this spell. And because of the nature of ink space and how everything is a little more fun and symbolic here, that ice rears up and wraps around Crowley and turns into a birdcage.
Nice.
Ooh.
And the wildfire enchantress, who you all have known up to this point as Dire, looks over at Crystal and nods her head approvingly. I like this one.
Hey, she thought, the let me help you with that was because he just got burned. Put ice on that.
Mhm.
I like this one. I don't usually like ice users, but this one is good.
Thank you. That means a lot.
She gives a nod.
Now, do you have Revivify?
Why would I use that? That would be very stupid.
Can you use something?
It would be pointless at this point. We don't have... What would be the point of pumping a body with no soul full of life energy? No, we need to finish the ritual before I can do anything useful.
Okay.
Alright.
Otherwise, it just starts dying again the minute you cast the spell.
But he is going to be okay, right? You can do something?
And she looks over at you, Camille. And a fun little thing about the Wildfire Enchantress's design is that she has two unique features to it. She has this glowing green and gold cloak, and she has a sort of masquerade ball style mask over her face. And she kind of picks at the edge of her mask and fiddles with the hem of her cloak as she looks at you. And she eventually steals her nerve, crosses her arms, and says, "Of course, I'm the best enchantress to ever have lived. I can fix this easy."
Alright. If you say so, I'll trust you.
Glad to
Good.
hear it.
Good.
Let us
Certainly
know.
the most humble.
It's
Silent
like you
bird
could say
breath.
anything, Jubilee.
What, me? Oh, I didn't say anything. No.
Let us know if you need any help with that.
Indeed. We're here to help.
Yeah.
Good, because you will need to be. You. And he points at the servant, which is still standing there. The servant just hasn't moved this whole time.
Oh my god!
Just been enjoying the show.
That's why I was last in the initiative one.
Yeah.
It's just been standing there. She just
The
points at it.
servant. Oh no, what happened?
Oh,
Anyway,
hey.
What happened to my master? How tragic.
Oh
Oh.
no.
Anyway,
Well,
And
What's it doing?
she points at the servant and says, "You, come here." And it does as she says and walks over. And she looks it over and says, "Open the door." And it is silent. It can't answer her. It doesn't have a mouth right now. And she squints at it and looks at the lock on its neck. Ah, okay. I see how that works. Where are your keys? And it points at Jubilee.
huh?
Oh.
What?
Mia looks over.
I didn't steal anything.
Check your pocket.
I wasn't saying that.
Well, you usually assume. And he says that as he looks through the pockets of the coat.
Okay, usually I assume, but I figure in this context.
And in one of the pockets, there is a familiar ring of keys.
Huh.
Well, that was a lot easier than I expected.
Oh,
There's a slight grin that creeps up as Juvie looks at the servant like, clever. Okay.
He gets the sense that if it could be smiling, it would be.
oh,
Oh.
He will head over to the servant and Dyer. And that grin does fall, because he knows sort of what happens next.
Oh.
Right.
And I think Meal walks over to you, put a hand on Julie, like, think of it this way. You're giving them a proper send-off.
Right. Well.
I think real quick, the servant
Mhm.
does raise its hands, and little fact about you, the source material for all of this thing's knowledge, he didn't know a lot of sign language, but one that he
Hey.
does know is thank you.
What?
Ew, please! My heart can only take so much continuous delicious.
Right.
Oh,
And it signs thank you to Juby.
Mhm. Right. Okay. See you on the other side. And
It
he'll
gives him
go
a little
through.
salute in response.
Yeah.
And
I think he will find the key.
among the keys, there is a new one. It is no longer hidden by the blackness around it, now with its own lighting and color to sort of resolve the shape of it.
Mm-hmm.
oh,
That's fun.
that's beautiful.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I am never going to emotionally recover from this. I've decided.
Yep.
yeah.
The last thing.
Gail, you're so fucking good at this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The last thing Juvie will say before undoing the lock, unless anybody has anything else they want to do.
No?
I do have some words.
Go ahead.
Just a short thank you. We never would have been able to do any of this without
It gives Crystal a little bow.
Man, was this just
Hmm?
Man wants to say something to the server, but like we're getting like freaking.
you. If she doesn't have any words, she could hug them.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, she's gonna go just rush over and just hug the servant.
Mhm.
Yeah. Kale's gonna join in on the hug.
Yeah.
It seems a little bit startled at first, like it wasn't expecting this reaction, but it does hug both of them back.
Mhm.
Little pat
Man.
on
Mhm.
Min's back and the top of Camille's head.
Don't be so surprised. We hugged you last time, didn't we?
It kind of shrugs its shoulders.
Still, though, thank you for everything. Really.
Thank you.
You both get another pat.
Mhm. Everyone all set?
Tome
Mm.
doesn't have anything to say. Tome didn't get to know the servant. He got to know Yura.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well,
He'll...
Crystal doesn't know the servant, but she owes it her life, so
Yeah. There's... I'm trying to find the words for it because it would likely be something from Forsana, but I'm trying to find the...
Maybe something about seeing in the next cycle, or
Yeah, it's... It is definitely something about the next life. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just real quick look up synonyms because I need
mood.
Cinnamon.
synonyms.
Synonyms.
Okay.
We're all
we
so
share
mature and
single brain
taking this
cells.
so seriously.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think. Okay, yeah. I think as he pulls out of the hug, he smiles up at the servant, like, "May your next cycle be full of joy."
Mhm.
And
Ouch.
he's good to go.
Mm-hmm. Sleep well, my friend.
Never mind.
Okay. Then if we're all good, Juby will say that, and he will undo the lock.
And the servant doesn't collapse gracelessly the way Crowley's body did. Instead, it just fades away, dissolving into chalk dust that sinks into the glass of the floor. Well, the floor is a door, but that's another thing.
Mm-hmm.
The servant dissolves into pure white chalk dust, and that dust spreads over the floor, lighting up on the lines of the Facera rune. And unlocking the keyhole, the servant dissolves and the floor underfoot shifts. The effect is almost like a whirlpool or water circling a drain, going down and down and down, almost as far down as the mirror platform is far up above your heads. But rather than fully draining, the whirlpool effect simply reveals a way down to the seafloor made up of hundreds of colors melted and twisted together like the shine of an oil slick. The edges of the whirlpool spiraling down like a ramp or like stairs. And at the bottom, you can see a coffin. Stood up on its bottom end now rather than sunk into the silt. And from behind you, in that ice cage, there is the cawing and flapping of wings as Crowley tries to warn you against where you're going, but none of you have Speak with Animals active.
I mean, Min's Ghibli, but I'm pretty sure she's gonna ignore.
Juby
Yeah.
would, just because he wants to fire pot shots at that. It's personal.
Wow.
Okay.
It is the slow turn and glare at where this bird is squawking.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's time to go back there, Jubilee.
Right.
And this time, we don't have to worry about us being interrupted by anyone. A small glare over his shoulder.
Juby has Speak with Animals active.
Yes, he does.
So, you know what? Yeah, Min's got to speak with animals.
All right. Anyone else available to understand this?
Nope.
Camille just looks back at Crowley. You probably will go and grab the little ice cage if no one else will. But he is very much.
I
You're not
heartily
worth
encourage you
wasting
to.
a spell slot on.
I heartily encourage, as the DM, for you to leave the cage there, please. I don't want you to bring this guy through with you.
Fair.
It is
If he's-
also stuck to the floor, probably.
Yeah, it's probably frozen to the floor.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
But those who have Speak with Animals active can hear as Crowley caws at them and tries to insist, you don't want to go down there. It's a lost cause. You'll only get trapped along with him.
I think Juby turns and cocks his head. If you never listen to the voices behind all those keys, why should we listen to you begging us not to do that? And he turns on his heel and starts walking.
And Crowley scowls as much as a bird can scowl and sort of shoots back with, because I'm trying to save your life. There's no fixing that.
You already tried to kill me. Didn't work. I don't trust you to try and do shit now.
I have no malice towards you. I never tried to kill you.
But I have plenty of malice towards you, so fuck off.
Jubilee, what's going on?
The bird is being an idiot. Oh, don't go down the stairs. Oh, don't do this. Oh, I'm trying to be you.
Can Tome roll an insight on the bird? He can't understand it. Wait a fucking moment! He can't understand.
your ranger.
I am so that you just live. You just heard me live. Remember, he's a fucking ranger.
Mm-hmm.
Can Tome roll insight because he wants to see how much of this is the truth? It's not going to stop him from crying out loud, but it will give him an idea of how on tense he needs to be, to say the least.
Roll that insight.
Because yeah, he has primeval awareness where he can read its basic mood and intent. Emotional state, whether it's affected by magic, short-term needs, and actions to pursue an attack. That was a nat 1. Nah, fuck that. I could probably use a mirror crystal.
But do you want to?
Yes, I'm very curious. I like what Gale does.
Very fair.
True.
Okay,
Gale's
that
stuff
one
very
was
good.
I'm like, Gale's stuff very good. I want to know more thoughts that go on inside the head of the DM.
Aw, thank you.
That one was much better.
Nice.
Okay, so with that 22 insight, you would have, fun fact, still gotten it even on a nat 1 because the DC was 13.
Oh,
But with that 22 on insight, what Crowley is saying is as true as it isn't. By which I mean, his motivation for telling you this is entirely self-interested. He is entirely interested only in getting you to leave whatever's down there alone. In getting you to just turn back, find a different way out of here, not go down there, not mess with this, because he is a stupid, prideful man and is trying to cling to some small semblance of success. After all, as Camille told you guys, Yoda pointed out, Crowley wants you dead. Until you is dead, his plan can still somehow unravel. And while he is certainly in a state where he can no longer reap the benefits of his plan coming to fruition, he still wants to save his pride by clinging to some form of success. However, he's also not lying when he says he doesn't think there'll be any way for you to get out of there if you do go down.
Tom's gonna walk over and kind of crouch down next to the cage. You know, I would consider listening to you. If anything, because you think you're right, and I can respect that. But Yuro's our family. And for that, he's worth the risk. So you can sit here in this little cage and rot, and you can watch us walk right back out and know how much you failed. And Tom's gonna leave.
Pop off.
Hey, does
Tom does not like this man.
Question. Does anyone have a blanket?
Love
Because
that!
we
Oh my
can
god!
do something very, very funny.
Yeah.
We
I
can!
Okay.
Shut up and go to
Min
sleep,
doesn't-
old man!
You know,
Yeah.
Also,
I'm gonna roll-
Spec, take
I'm
an
gonna
inspiration
roll-
point, please.
Mhm.
If you don't already have one. Because
I don't. I will gladly take a singular cool monologue.
Mhm.
Listen,
Yeah.
I reward cool monologues and fun character moments as
Like,
best I
Tom
can.
was not handing me a lot of words. He was just handing me very intently that Euro's our family and this bitch deserves to know that he fucked up that badly.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yeah. Min was gonna say something, but like I think there's nothing more to say. Anyway, Min's gonna take
Sorry!
Hammer space. No, don't be sorry. That was
I wanted to turn on the cool part.
of course. You got it.
Heapy time for
Okay.
the old man.
Not that one. Whew.
Yeah.
Still counts.
Okay. Blanket.
Nice.
Blanket. Like out of her hammer space. We all know where it is. Is in her cheek pouch.
She reaches into her mouth and spits out a full blanket.
Yeah.
I love that.
Me so much.
Mhm.
And it's just like very unceremoniously just flops it over the cage.
And because this is Toonkind, you hear more of this man trying to protest, trying to like get you to stop, trying to tell you you're being stupid and silly the way mortals always do, and you're going to die down there. And as he's continually trying to protest, he just gets sleepier and sleepier, and then starts snoring.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Oh,
go to sleep, old
dude.
man.
Just okay, boomer.
Min just like points at like I can't believe that actually worked.
I've always hated birds.
Hey,
Always hated birds except for my son.
thank you.
You're welcome.
He really does talk a big game for not knowing anything.
Yeah.
What does
He
he
was
actually
so-
know?
Easy to take down.
Professor, who's like 20 feet down the stairs already, is just like, you guys coming?
Oh, right, sorry.
I mean, Camille would be going down the stairs at that point.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
Crystal
like,
hadn't stopped it either.
Mhm.
I mean, like from the beginning, like he didn't stay to listen to any of that.
Yeah.
I mean, fair.
Camille just looks down like, Professor, could you please not split the party?
Yeah, I
He
would say
just
Crystal's about
stops.
halfway down the stairs to try and keep the distance between them not that separated.
He just stops
Thank
on
you,
the
Kristen.
stairs.
Meanwhile, Dyer is taking a faster route down, because basically what she does is she jumps over the side to fall straight down through the middle, and then right before she hits the ground, she wild shapes into a dragonfly.
Oh, that's cool.
That is so cool. God.
Actually, that's a smart idea.
Wait,
And-
what?
Camille just
No.
Camille walks over to the edge. I have Featherfall.
You do.
Something
Okay.
about
God.
splitting the
Why
party.
do you think I bounce around like a ping pong ball whenever I get hit?
No, he was saying you do an agreement.
Yeah.
Tome is gonna nod and be like, all right, do it.
This is more Crystal being like, you just said don't split the party. Why are we sending the child down?
Because
I can tag along with him.
there's,
Exactly.
I mean,
Hi,
he does.
there's another person down there. I don't know.
Yeah, there's someone down there. People can come with me if you don't have a flying speed. He holds out his skateboard to Tome.
Yes! Yes! Skateboarding Tome! It's real! It's canon! You guys get He will take that happily. What did I roll to see how badly he either fucks this up or succeeds?
I say a
Performance.
deck
Oh my God.
save.
Is he going to take Min with him?
Yes.
Aw.
Min can help action if she wants to.
Okay, yeah.
If
Please
this
keep
gets
your father from eating shit.
If this gets above 18, I politely request that Tome does that thing where like you kick a skateboard to get in the air.
A kickflip?
A kickflip thing. I don't know skateboard terms. That's my girlfriend's area of expertise. Okay, please don't eat shit, Tome. This could be really cool. Okay, what was that, a deck save?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah!
Nice.
Old man has skills.
New.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I do have to
New.
mention though, Crystal is still stuck at the top.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did Tome try to take both of them?
That I
I'll
would
roll
say
a
would cause
strength if I have to.
disadvantage.
I
It is a skateboard built for a child.
Professor is also up there. He's just 20 feet
Yeah.
down.
yeah. It
All right, then I'm sorry. Minami's just taking. Tome's just taking Minami. You're abandoned.
That's
Sorry.
Featherfall can get multiple people, can't it?
with Camille, it's the Ring of Featherfall.
Oh.
That's why he's mage handable, because it halves your weight. So it puts him right at 10 pounds. But it also unfortunately means you can't spread it to others.
That's fine.
You could probably give someone else. Let's see. Does he have anything he can use for someone else?
Wait, let me see if Tome has anything.
I mean, Professor has an idea to get down, but it is so unnecessarily,
Dramatic.
Is he gonna dimension
dramatic,
door or something?
risk-taking.
No.
It's a spell slot. He's
Oh,
not.
no.
He's not going to. He's annoyed at Camille for criticizing him for going ahead and then doing that. So he's just out of spite.
Is he gonna dimension?
No,
That'd be really funny.
out of spite, he's not using Dimension Door. He's just like, well, fuck you, I guess. I'm gonna use the fucking stairs.
Yeah. You can wait for us at the bottom.
You just hear Tome just kind of pauses and goes, and you were getting on to me for stressing myself too much. I was trying to self-care, Professor, and not walk down all these steps. You too, Dr. Everlight.
We'll be getting the finger back.
Yeah.
Tome is smiling at you.
Father,
Yeah.
please.
Camille sees Professor's annoyed look and is just, in my defense, people are already down at the bottom. And also, I don't get to jump off of things without people yelling at me very much anymore.
You should do
No.
a sick flip.
Do
Like,
not.
he's probably still standing at the top of the platform. Like, he hasn't gone down just yet. Because, like, if Professor is actually, like, annoyed, then he'll probably go down the usual route with Professor. But if
Nah. Nah, he's fine. It's just the professor being the professor.
He's
Fair.
playfully
He'll
miffed.
get it. Give him 10 seconds, he'll get over it.
Fair.
If anything, I'm pretty sure Tome just aggroed him enough.
Fair. But yeah, if otherwise he will just take a little. Jimmy did tell him to do a flip, didn't he?
No.
Yeah, he did. Do a
He
flip.
would have gotten a no from Tome in a look.
Ignore the old man. He can't do cool flips. You should do it.
Jubilee, you're supposed to be a role model.
Oh, I'm a
Okay,
bad
don't
example.
expect that from Jubilee.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what you got that idea.
Mm-hmm.
I love how
Elder sibling.
everyone instantly went no, not Jubilee.
Yeah, she's like, you're supposed to be, not that you are.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine being such a bad role model that everyone unanimously went no.
Yeah.
Not just eat it.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Funnily enough, it's not Jubilee that makes him want to do a flip. It's the fact that
I
so
know.
many people are casting doubt on his ability to do a flip. He's just,
Yeah.
I can do it. Just look.
I believe in you.
Like, okay, just be careful.
He does. That is a dirty 20.
Mhm. He does a sick flip.
He does a cool flip.
I don't.
I
How
love
has been
this
like on
part.
the skateboard, by the way? Does she have free hands? Cause like, she wants to clap, but like, I don't know if she's like holding on to Tome, being back.
Can I roll a strength to see if Tome's just able to hold her hold her like a child?
Absolutely.
Like just
I
hold her
think
with
he should.
one hand like you hold a baby.
She's a small person. It's
Yeah, I
I'm
think Tome's
sorry.
just holding her like baby.
Good.
I'm
Get
sorry,
held
but
like baby.
my first thought was Tome doesn't have the hips for that.
Oh my god!
wow.
Coming for his entire life. God damn.
Tome doesn't know why, but he just got absolutely eviscerated somewhere in the universe. You know, one of these days I've got to give Tome hip just for the psychic damage. This is a lie. I can't even survive that psychic damage, I think.
Nope.
Looks at my own art style, which inadvertently gives every character hips.
Listen, even you couldn't give him too much hips, and we gave him hips in your art style.
Man.
I didn't do it on purpose. It's just how I draw bodies.
No, you're so
So
valid.
valid.
It's so funny because even in your style, he doesn't have much of a hip. He's chronically flat. I'm sorry.
This man is
So
a
he's
ruler.
holding Min,
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
and she's clapping at Camille's acrobatics.
Yes.
Very nice.
Aw.
We
Our
can have a little
crystal.
bit of silly.
Yeah.
That's a
A
treat.
little bit of whimsy.
Mm-hmm.
We had an intense moment.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Our Crystal and the professor just walking down the stairs.
Like normal ass people.
Yeah.
If there's no indication that there is, like, a time limit, yeah.
I mean, I hand you
Hmm.
something they could do to get down to the bottom faster.
Hmm?
What's that?
While the stairs are available because they have been uncovered, there is also the sort of ramp I mentioned earlier, which is capable of you could just sit down and go down it like a slide.
Oh,
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my god!
I didn't
my
know that.
God.
You would have to push Crystal down that. I'm sorry.
Consider. As she was starting to go down the stairs, her gossip buddy, who has been flying beside her, because of course he would, he's smug like that, is just, hey, I bet I could reach the bottom before you can, because you're taking the...
Sorry, you cut out for me.
Dang
what did
it.
you say?
He said, I bet I could beat you to the bottom because you're taking the slow ass route.
You're not gonna get a rise from her. She's like,
Mhm.
yeah, because I'm taking the stairs like a normal person.
That sounds boring.
I like
Here's-
boring.
Here's
Do
your
you?
whimsy.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your fucking whimsy?
Mm-hmm.
I seem to have misplaced it. Let me check again.
Oh my god.
You sure you're not just a chicken?
No, that's what you left upstairs in
No.
an ice cage.
I was about to say.
Mm-hmm.
Her response was, well, you're the one with the feathers.
He just looks at his wings right now, which are still
Girls, you're both pretty. Let's just get down there for Yura.
I'm
All right.
walking.
Suit yourself. Be boring. Juby will take the slide. He'll fly over and land
What?
on it.
I'm surprised he didn't push her.
No.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't.
You know what? If
push
he
her.
won't, I have someone who. Okay, or not comment. Candle, I need your permission to do this. I need your permission to do this, but it would be really funny to me.
Yeah.
I am always down for you guys bullying my girl. She's too serious.
Dyer has handed me just running out of patience because, like I mentioned, this is 15 miles down of stairs.
Yeah, Tom's absolutely not walking that.
Dyer just handed me just like going back into dragonfly mode, flying back up, picking Crystal up and yeeting her off the side, and then
Oh my
zipping back
God.
down to catch her at the bottom.
Oh my
Well,
god.
okay, if she yeets her off the side, Crystal does have levitate. She can't technically catch herself.
My
Okay,
God.
but consider it would be really funny to have Cat Lady catch her.
Yeah, that's fair. That would be funny.
And I guess the only thing I could say is something she got startled.
Yeah, she wasn't expecting to get cat batted off of the off of the
Yeah.
stairs.
Yeah, I think Camille's like at the bottom and he just looks up and sees Crystal falling and is just, oh shit!
And then there's like a spark of fire shaped like a dragonfly that zips down, lands next to Camille, shoops back into the shape of Dyer, and Crystal has been caught.
Just a moment of warn someone next time.
You're taking too long.
Yeah, because I can't fly.
Tom is trying his hardest not to laugh right now.
We just proved that's not the problem.
Do I do a funny? Should I?
What's the funny?
What?
That's so funny.
I think you should.
That's a
You
fast
should.
fucking slide after 15 stories.
Oh no!
Please eat shit. Please eat shit, Jubilee.
Oh my god.
Please smack into the opposite wall.
That's an 18.
Damn, he doesn't. Sagic.
I will give him disadvantage because
Please.
rule of funny, he is attuned. 16. It is up to the DM. Speed plus slide plus wall.
I think Jubilee does like splat against the opposite wall just for the funny of it, just for the sillies, just for the
Just for the
silly
whimsy.
goofies.
You guys hear, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, too fast. And just splat. And he falls backwards 2D, peels off the wall.
Oh,
And humph back to 3D as he lands.
Just hey Jubilee, I beat you down.
You know, yes you did. Congratulations.
Oatmeal, does Professor take the slide?
No, but I'll tell you what he does do.
oh boy.
He watches them all like get down in their various ways, and he's made his point, and he's like 100 or so feet down this. He's been making his way, but he's just like, okay, I'm gonna do what I was originally gonna do.
Professor Voice, this is too slow. I am too bored.
His philosophy with this is like, I either go all out or do nothing. So slide is unfortunately not an option. So what he is instead going to do is jump off, let himself fall for a good while, and then cast Dimension Door when he's within 500 feet of the bottom, which takes some mental calculus to know when to do that.
Oh my gosh.
But he's like, yeah, but he can do it. So he
He's
just
old as fuck. He's collected at least one brain
Professor
cell.
falling in style.
Yep. And then just like, before, he gets closer to the bottom and then just disappears and reappears, standing on the ground. All right.
So you can
And
have
I thought
fun.
I was being a show-off.
Oh, you all were, let's be honest. We all were. Well,
Min's also gonna clap.
Dyer just kind of puffs herself up a little bit and sort of primly shakes her head like, I was just being practical.
Let's go.
Right.
Yep.
Up close, you guys can finally properly see what the coffin looks like. It is stood up on its bottom end now, like I said, rather than being half sunk into the silt like it was when Jubilee and Tome found it. Set into the front, there is a round glass window, and beyond that there is nothing but inky darkness. Set in a ring around that window are 6 keyholes, and the lacquered black surface of the coffin is decorated with a fine gold filigree.
Wait, so there's no... So we can
Right.
just... There's no, like, other... I thought this was a door.
Yep. And Juby's looking through the pockets again to look for his... Well, he has a key. Pulls out the key.
he also has a fuck ton of keys.
Yeah, he has a fuck ton of keys now. He has been having fun with that. Because Bird has been given a ring of shiny keys. Sometimes you must handle the bird brain. But he does find the correct key. And unlocks one of the locks.
We're all ready for what's on the other side, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Out of character, just to clarify, this is the door coffin, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't remember... Okay, alright.
There wasn't originally a lock on it.
Okay, that's what's got me so confused. Alright, I get it.
The lock has been added because of how...
Correction.
As I got in.
Correction. Originally there was only one lock on it.
Oh yeah, and Tome unlocked it
Yeah,
without
and
passing out.
Jubilee unlocked it afterwards.
Okay.
And Curly was like, well, fuck. Okay, I need to fix this.
Yeah.
Alright, so to be clear, we all gotta take our keys out for this one, or
Yep.
is
I believe
there...
so.
Each of you have
Okay.
a copy of the same key.
Tome will retrieve his key then.
Neil takes a deep breath because the little moment of levity has passed as he takes out his key and moves to unlock one as well.
Tome will move to place a hand on Camille's shoulder.
Someone would probably have to lift Camille up to be able to access it. I'm just now realizing because they're all set
Oh,
around
God.
the window, which is
Oh, no.
Oh,
the
Okay,
top
Tome
of
would
the
lift
coffin.
Camille up.
And
Tome
Man.
will lift his thumb up. His thumb could get a little bit of height.
Get a bit of
briefly.
a boost.
It's fine. He's used to this. He just unlocks it. It doesn't even register to him as like a mood killer anymore because he's just so used to it happening.
He's so
Lamau.
used to being scruffed.
Yeah, and
Mhm.
just don't worry, Tom. I'm fine.
Okay. Just stay fine, okay?
What was that?
Just stay fine. He's
Aw.
not good at this comforting
Mhm.
thing.
No, don't worry. Staying fine is what I'm good at. Still got a
You
job
get a
to
little
do.
you get a little hug before you're placed back on the ground.
Aw.
Aww.
Yeah. It's just we still have a job to do.
That we do. And Tome's gonna do his key as well.
I think there's a little uncertainty from Crystal before pulling hers out, just because she's not done this before. So, that like,
Yeah.
am I doing it right kind of thing? And then, yep, no, there's a key. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
You get a nod of encouragement from Tome.
You can get a nod back, and she pulls it out. Like, thanks.
Kind of off behind you guys, away from where any of y'all would see. This is just for the audience's benefit. Dyer kind of looks herself over, notes that she doesn't have a key. And that clicks something in her head. And she just watches the others unlock the door.
Oh, my heart.
Hey now.
Camille looks back at Dyer and is just, "Is something wrong?"
Of course not.
You sure?
And she kind
Can
of...
Tome roll insight?
Sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead. It'll make you sad, but go ahead.
Let's do the insight again.
Alright, well, it wasn't too high. Okay, it was high, but it was...
Oh.
Sweet. Yeah, no, I think Camille has this one covered.
I'm just gonna roll
Why
it for
are you
funsies.
like this?
Just for funsies.
Leave information for other people, Camille.
No.
Yeah, I think what all of you get is that there's complicated emotions on the fact that she doesn't have one of the keys to her henchman's door. But they're not all upset. There's a sense of realization there, and kind of a sense of coming to understand something, and almost a sense of preparation. And for Camille, who got that 32, he is the only one who kind of gets kind of her exact thought process, which is she's realizing that after this, it's probably not going to go back to normal. Not for her and you, at least. She's starting to realize that her henchman, she and you have been referred to as two halves of a whole for the last 5 years. But between the two of them, there was only ever really enough to make half of a whole. And she's recognizing that she is a whole person herself now. And when they get her henchman, her person out of here, he will be his own person. And she's clearly thinking about something. And she's thinking about this realization. And there's sadness and resignation there, but there's also a touch of pride.
Mm.
Oh.
Because her boy has good people. And
Mm.
she's...
Oh boy.
This is a little bit more for the audience's benefit because obviously Camille is not psychic. She's
Mm-hmm.
remembering what Tome said. Yoda is our family. And she knows herself, knows what she wants from her life, and knows that a family like this is not part of it. But she also knows Yoda, and she knows that that is the kind of thing that he's been missing. That is the kind of thing he wants. And she's kind of starting to realize and subsequently accept the fact that this might be the end of a chapter. And this might have to be where paths diverge.
Oh.
Hey, Gail.
Oh.
How does it feel to take my heart, rip it out, show it to me,
Man.
and blink so innocently?
Man.
Oh, that got me. I'm so glad Tobe couldn't read that because Tobe would try to insist that there could be space in their family for her.
And it's not a matter of she doesn't think there's space. She's seen
Yeah,
these
it's
people.
not what
She's
she wants.
seen how toons interact. She knows that they cling to each other like fucking cheese to pizza. But
yeah, it's not what she wants. Yeah, no, I understand. I'm just...
it's just not the way she wants to live her life. And
Which is honestly so valid and good for her.
it kind of makes her a little sad, but at the same time,
She can always
she's
visit.
happy. She's happy that her boy has people who will be able to give him what he wants. It's less that she's upset at them for taking him from her and more that she is happy for him.
Man.
I am
Just a sentiment of like her boy's grown up kind of thing.
Not even my boy's
devastated.
grown up, but more of a my friend doesn't need me anymore, and I'm so happy for him about that.
Yeah.
Man.
Man.
I think Hale kind of pauses as he takes that all in and kind of just gives her a small smile. 'Cause does no key mean that she's not coming in there with us, or that
No, she can still come in with you.
Okay.
And she is still going to. She's just kind of sitting in the back with her arms crossed, you know, looking for all the world like she's just waiting for you silly mortals to get on with opening the damn door so she can fix this stupid problem.
Yeah.
She's just also having a little bit of a moment in the back of her head.
Fair. Yeah. Deer seems to be a very, very proud person, so he's not going to try and call attention to it. But he will kind of just, as they all go in, will kind of fall back next to her, or as they're all crowding to unlock because that's a lot of things
Yeah.
to unlock in a small space.
Mm.
He'll kind of fall back next to her, and it's just, if you want some alone time in there, just let me know.
She looks down at you, Camille. And her tail swishes behind her, kind of sending sparks across the ground. And she kind of untenses a little bit where she has her arms crossed. And she looks at you, looks at the group, and says, I will have plenty of time to have my fill of being alone later. I can just stand this for now.
All right.
And he gives her a nod.
And she nods back. And as you guys get the door open, she walks forward past Camille, and her tail does brush against his arm.
Oh,
Man.
I am fucking inconsolable.
And I think as you guys do get the door open and see the darkness inside, waiting for you to go past, waiting for you to be ready to enter, that is where we're going to cut.
Ooh.
oh boy.
Ooh.
This is where we're stopping for tonight, because it has been almost 5 hours.
6 hours.
It has been almost 5 hours. Several people need to get some EP. And what comes next is very complicated and very emotionally heavy. So, I will see you again, same time tomorrow, for
yeah.
our next session. For now, let's say goodbye to our listeners. Bye-bye, listeners!
Bye.
And thank you all for playing.